Teresa McGuire donated $60. Just wanted to get a tip in. I'll be back after I get a quick nap. Pain meds are knocking me out, but hopefully my knee and back will heal quickly. See you in a bit.
See you in a bit, Terry. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the always super, super generous help and support of the Fashion Bunker. By the way, the live stream is brought to you also by MacBook Terrie. Terry and hubby sent the MacBook and we're streaming from it today. So Terry, thank you so much. And I'm sorry you're feeling so bad. Teresa fell just last weekend and hurt herself. So now she's in a healing process. So that's why kind of naps are important to help the body heal, and also painkillers. You know how they are. Pain meds can be nasty thing because they make you very tired. I know because I've been going through pain the last weeks. I was just sleepy always. So don't worry, take a nap and hopefully we'll be here after the nap is over. And if not, the rerun will be there. Let's pop a cherry for Terrie. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, the timing is perfection. Thank you, Terrie, so much. Rest well. And thank you so much for being always so generous and helpful and loving. Thank you. And if you wish to tip your host, you can do it right here as well. That you can scan that QR code. Now, hi Frozen Luxury. Hi Patricia Casey Jeno. Napwell Terrie says Frozen Luxury. Terrie is so giving, says T-Pal. Yes, extremely kind. Thank you, Terrie, so much. You know, hi Corey K. So, people are saying like, oh, Dacob, you're not making another video about the end of luxury. Now, I hear also kind of that in between the lines shade thrown at me from other content creators. Just because I don't comment on your channels doesn't mean I'm not watching your channels. So I hear ya. We can play the music in a different tune as well. We totally can. Just be careful how much you push me because we can play it very loud. Now, as for in general, I want to say luxury consumption. This is the thing. There are fun things and beautiful things that we can enjoy. We always say the biggest luxury in life is time. Once your time is up, it's up. There's no money in the world that can prolong that. Fate, our lifespans, it is what it is, you guys. Enjoy the time you got here. Enjoy it. Chill. Chill, because in the grand scheme of things, in this ginormous universe, galaxies, everything means nothing at the end of the day. Us struggling, especially like very famous people struggling to be known, to be written about in history books, to be remembered. Remembered where? Remembered where? There is no memory when this planet is gone. There is absolutely no memory. All of these books you've been written into, all of the songs you've written, all of the sold-out concerts you've had, all of the awards you've won, all the times you've been in some form of interaction with other human beings that has elevated your social status, it all means nothing. You will be forgotten. You will be nothing. It's just a matter of time, really. And here we go back again to time. Time being the biggest luxury. So enjoy the time you're given, guys, because that's what we got. And so this is why I want to say, when we make the conversations about the end of luxury, most of the time it is connected to, yes, the way consumers are treated or mistreated, because a lot of the products nowadays, prices are going up and the quality is going down. And we've spoken about this a lot. But also, I wish to raise awareness about the fact that a lot of the workers working in the sectors of luxury, in general, any consumer goods really, but we're focusing on luxury in particular, that the workers are also, in many cases, that are working for said brands, not satisfied, not happy, are in some cases even mistreated. And this is also a symptom of the end of luxury, because if your workers are complaining about their working conditions, working for a luxury brand, that's not luxury. The workers should be happy to work for a special luxury brand that also treats their workers luxuriously. Otherwise, you're not a luxury brand. Otherwise, you're just faking it, And if you're faking it, then why are you surprised that people resort to buying dupes and fakes instead of your original overpriced, low-quality products? You're the first one as a brand to mistreat your workers, to kind of fake it that you're doing everything great, that everybody's happy, Stepford wife vibes, but then nobody's happy. So if you're delivering fake luxury, don't be surprised when somebody from another country delivers a fake bag and people buy it. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. But having said that, it is summer and we're trying to have chill vibes. We're trying to also kind of relax a little bit. There's going to be enough time as autumn starts kicking in. There will be enough time and enough fashion news and enough shocking revelations, and there's going to be a fashion week. A lot is going to happen. There's still a lot to happen this year, for sure. I mean, we're only midway through the year and already a lot has happened. But I thought to myself, let's use the opportunity to, listen to all those people saying, oh, exaggerating with all the luxuries, dead luxuries, luxuries over. I'm like, okay, fine, let's deliver a fun luxury live stream. We're going to have a Chanel unboxing today. We're going to talk about Chanel products that I've purchased in the past, and I'm going to kind of go through them with you. And it's just we're going to enjoy them for their shapes, their colors. We're also going to talk about the difference between what to buy and what not to buy. At least as far as I'm concerned, I will be giving you my tips. And for everybody who is new to my channel, who might be thinking still in the more simplistic terms of consumer society, not just when you're purchasing products, but also consumer society, as in how you consume content on YouTube or TikTok, you might think everything is black and white. Nothing is black and white. There's a lot of shades of gray in between. And so what I'm about to show you in this live stream might, in your opinion, be a conflict to what I usually say in my videos when I say luxury is over. Like, okay, why are you throwing shade at Chanel, but then you're unboxing Chanel? Just to be very clear, I never said I will never buy Chanel again. Never. Unlike some other YouTubers who then end up buying Chanel again, despite the fact that they said they're never going to buy again. Or they make videos about how they were mistreated by sales associates taking photos behind their backs while they're in the boutique. Honey, you were filming in the boutique without permission too, so it's all fair game.
And I
right? And I oop. But other than that, shade aside, yeah, I want to say to the people who are new to the channel, 2022 was the last time I purchased a leather Chanel bag. And in 2022, I said, I'm done with Chanel leather because, in my humble opinion, it's preposterous. The quality is just terrible. And we're going to see an example of said quality today in the live stream because yet another TikToker has come forth complaining about Chanel quality. But what's new? But we will be talking about that, but then we're also going to see the positive side. And like I said, what do I still buy from Chanel? I still buy their perfumes. I think they're the best in the world, in my humble opinion. I love them. They keep increasing their prices. It's terrible, but the quality is still there, so I keep buying. I'm a sucker for them. I buy their costume jewelry. Love it to bits, especially their resin pieces and the pieces made by Goussens. And I love their sunglasses. Love their camellias. There are things, from time to time I buy the pret-à-porter, but Virginie Viard used to tailor everything very tight to the female anatomy, so it's kind of difficult to find more unisex tailored pieces. But when I do find them, and I do like the colors or the materials, I do buy them. So I have, and then I buy the fine jewelry from Chanel as well, so there is no really complete black or white here in terms of I'm never going to buy ever again from them. No, leather, until I don't see an improvement in their leather, I will not be buying their leather. And I have been very consequent about this. No leather bags from Chanel since 2022. We are 2 years in, and I have still seen no bettering of their quality in terms of leather, so I have still not purchased it. And I keep raising awareness about this. It doesn't clash. Me raising awareness about certain categories not doing well, in my humble opinion, quality-wise, does not clash with me saying, but this other category, I think they deliver pretty well in this other category. Like, for example, Luxottica doing sunglasses for Chanel. A lot of people complain about Luxottica because Luxottica has a lot of power. Luxottica owns a lot of brands. They have purchased outright Ray-Ban. They have Bausch & Lomb. They have purchased outright Oakley. They own Sunglass Hut. They have merged together with Essilor. They have just recently acquired Supreme. Yeah, the brand Supreme. So a lot of people might not like, hi Vicky Ricky, a lot of people might not like what Luxottica is doing because it has a lot of power, especially because it's an Italian brand that has a lot of power, you see. So America is usually used to having all the power when it comes to commerce. So they do not like that. And especially they do not like that an Italian brand bought a lot of American brands, Oakley and Ray-Ban being just two examples. So Luxottica gets a lot of shade thrown its way because it's politically convenient for a lot of people with power in America to throw shade at Luxottica. Luxottica has its positives and negatives like every huge corporation does, no doubt about it, allegedly, of course. But a lot of people also say, they just make generic glasses, generic eyewear. Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ, and we're going to see a couple of these examples today. So there's a lot to go through today, so it's going to be a pleasant ride. It's going to be a cathartic ride. We're going to definitely have criticism. We're going to have the positives and the negatives, and I will be repeating certain concepts a few times throughout the stream just because some new people might be tuning in. Also because I'm streaming at a very particular time, not just day, but I mean actually time, because it is really, let me see, what's the time in Europe now? People are starting to wait. Well, not really. Some people who are very, very early birds are starting to wake up. So we're going to have kind of like a turn of viewers. The Americans might go to sleep slowly and the Europeans will wake up as this live stream progresses. So I will be repeating certain concepts. Bear with me. I'll try to repeat them interestingly enough so that nobody, just tunes out. Hi Trey, how's it going? Hi Landfari. Oh, you're still up in Europe. You haven't gone to sleep yet. Hi, just saying, hi, I know who this YouTuber is. I do not know who you're talking about, just saying. Sales associates in Melbourne are not particularly happy to see her, given her still no reaction with the issue of fake stores she endorsed. Everybody in Australia rolls their eyes at her. Oh, I have no clue who you're talking about. And Frozen Luxury gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Hit it, Bubbles. I can't pronounce the first name, for the love of me. That person was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. My apologies, I can't pronounce, I don't know, I can't read that. Triwa Lichin was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Jessica was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Clara Vereen was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. And Yuhi Yatwani was gifted a membership by Frozen Luxury. Thank you so much, Saya, for being so generous and gifting the memberships. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Don't you forget, guys, every first Saturday of the month, Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons also get access to the pre-show. Every Saturday there is a live stream before the main live stream. It's the live stream in the green room where we all meet together, do the makeup, get ready. We talk about everything that happened throughout the week. We throw some shade. What happens in the pre-show stays in the pre-show. And so this coming Saturday is the first Saturday of August, which means that all of you guys who just won memberships, you also get access to the pre-show this Saturday, as well as the main show. So don't forget about that. I will be posting a reminder right before the pre-show begins on my Super Dacob Backup, all spelled together, Instagram account, as well as in Discord. But I will also be posting a reminder on my Chanel fan account, not affiliated with Chanel in any way, shape, or form. Instagram account called DacobCC, also all spelled together. So this is how you can get your reminder, just in case YouTube notifications fail you, and they do fail us quite a bit. This is how you get your reminder that the pre-show is beginning. I also post reminders for the main shows, like I posted one today on Super Dacob Backup, DacobCC, and on Discord. Congratulations to the new members, Jessica, Debbie, right? Jessica. Hi, Macaleal. Hi, Francesca. Just back from Vail, Colorado, but I drove. Very interested in travel tips. Cha. Well, I got none for you. Not today, at least. I know, Robbie Lorraine. Always down under. Hi, Zeitgeist. On Sunday, I went to a Chanel boutique for the very first time. I didn't buy anything. I just wanted to look at the clothes and bags. Oh, did you have fun? Was it good? Did they let you in without appointment? Or did they pull a Bethany Frankel on you? And congratulations, new members, says Korika. Hi, Brandy and Company. So speaking of the fakery, let's talk about the fakery. First video. Hit it, Bubbles. Just have to find the name of the person. So like I said, chill vibes today, chill stream. It's going to be fun. It's always fun, honey. I mean, I don't just come online to sit here and mope around. We throw the shade. We laugh. Oh, yeah, let's get to 100 thumbs up, you guys. It's like pulling teeth getting thumbs up. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Chanel is at it again. Chanel niggins are happening again. A lovely young consumer from TikTok is reporting to have purchased a bag at a Chanel boutique in Italy, in Rome, and now thinks that they sold her a fake. Let's get to it. I got pictures. Pictures. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chats. Hello to my co-chattors. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Let's talk about TikToker DB, aka All Day, All Night. I shall post a link down below. This is the lovely lady. I shall post a link to her TikTok down below. So go follow her, go support her, send her some love. So she says in her video, I think the real Chanel store in Milan sold me a fake Chanel bag. So it wasn't in Rome. Although, wasn't she talking about Rome at a certain point? Well, she was traveling through Italy. So because I heard that then she exchanged, well, anyway, we'll get to it. Let me not jump too much ahead of myself. Milan, Rome, tomato. It's the same at this point. Italy, we got problems, Italy. We got problems. We not only was Dior caught, LVMH and Dior in Italy, subsidiaries, bags, 57 euro dollar bag, then sold for 2,600, manufacturing, sweatshops, this and that, allegedly. Not just that, but now we're having this issue. Okay, so All Day, All Night, or DB, bought a white bag from Chanel, now in Milan. I thought it was Rome, but anyway. And she claims she's not an influencer. She has around about 1,500, 1,200 followers on TikTok as of now. And she says she's probably going to delete these videos. They're just going to be visible for the time being until she doesn't fly back home. And she shows the bag that she purchased. And she says, you guys, I'm traveling in like 2 days. I have a very limited amount of time to return the bag. Do I return the? Do you guys think it's fake or not? Let me show you the bag. Okay, before we even touch base on fake or not, it's so ugly. I'm sorry, but I mean, to each their own. I mean, if you like something, you like it. So who am I to judge? You do what you want to, but this, the stitch and the whole thing, just. But anyway, so she says she has issues with the bag for several reasons. It is a little bit lopsided. Let me look at this edge here. You see how the stitching goes to the point and we have the cusp, while I can't go all the way down there. But the last one over there, you see how it's, I can't go in there, unfortunately. Yeah, I have to change. This has to change. I have to be able to go. This is so stupid. Well, you can see it already here. Like also this diamond, it doesn't end there. It goes through this quilting, right? And here, and here we kind of the diamond thing ends. So that's already showing us that the top flap is lopsided. But since there's no turn lock here, it's just a magnetic closure. You can kind of train the bag you can train that flap to sit properly. So the next picture, and she's showing us the bag, the viewers, and asking for an opinion, like, should she return the bag? Is it fake? Did somebody buy an authentic bag and then returned a fake bag? And then the fake bag was sold to her. Next picture, She says, so at the top of the flap, you have the Chanel logo, and then at the bottom, you got this printed gold, but as you can see, etched gold into the, embossed gold into the leather, and it's kind of bleeding out and kind of leaking out. You can see how it's kind of bleeding, and she says this, she's never seen something like this before. I'm like looking at this saying, honey, we'll go. I went to Chanel boutique back in 2022 and saw a Chanel 255 reissue mini from back then, 2022 Métier d'Art collection, and that gorgeous fuchsia that they had. In the boutique, the Chanel golden stamping inside peeled off. There was only C and H left. This was in Melbourne, Chanel. And I said to the sales associate, I'm like, half of your logo is missing. He had the audacity to say, oh yeah, that happens sometimes with lambskin. I'm like, lambskin? The 255 reissue is not lambskin. It is de-stressed calfskin. He's like, oh really? I'm like, yeah? Thank you, we're done here. You know, I was just like shocked that he doesn't even know what he's selling. Anyway, so this to me, this is sad, but darling, you think this is fake? No, honey, this is just the quality of Chanel at the moment. This travesty is your authenticity mark at this point. Moving on to the next picture. So here she says, you know, that the magnet, the bottom part of the magnet down there has the Chanel logo on it, but the top part doesn't. And she says every piece of hardware has to have the Chanel logo. That is not true. The interior part, the male part with the little dinky, okay, we call this the male one. The other one is the female one. Ask yourself why. Or are they gay? One is top and one is bottom. Your choice. Let's call this the top, okay? Does not have a Chanel logo etched into the metal. No, just the bottom does. The bottom does, the top doesn't. So she was kind of, you know, which usually every piece of hardware has the logo in some way on it. That is not necessarily true. So this is not an indicator that the bag is fake. Moving on to the next picture. She says really cheap, like, so she's talking about the zipper in this case. So this is what I mentioned about the bottom part. See, has a hole in the center to kind of catch the upper magnet. So this one does have the Chanel logo etched on the side, on the flat top part, which you don't see from this angle, but it's there because in her video she moves the bag and you see the logo. Then she talks about this zipper, this white zipper, which has that wallet on chain quality. And she says, the zipper is plastic, you guys. And this is also so interesting to me. So first of all, the wallet on chain zippers are plastic. Okay, so just to get that out of the way, the fact that the zipper is plastic doesn't mean that it's fake. They make a lot of plastic zippers, especially for thinner, tinier compartments. The zippers are plastic. That is not an indicator that the bag is fake. Not an indicator whatsoever. But some of the people in her comments were stating, and this is again TikTok, and this is why I say people on TikTok, I swear to God, like the amount of misinformation, the amount of wrong information, people are like running to the comments underneath this video, commenting, acting like they know their shit. These are people who have never seen a real Chanel bag in their life. These are people who probably never owned a real Chanel bag in their life. And some of the comments are just insane. It's DH Gate. The way I gasped at the zipper. Girl, get your money back. Return the bag. Even if it's authentic, those issues will still be there, but it is a fake bag. I'm like, it looks cheap. Get yourself Loewe Ferragamo. Loewe and Ferragamo also look cheap at this point, just FYI, in my opinion. But this somebody says, the plastic zipper means it's fake. No, the plastic zipper on a Chanel wallet on chain or any sort of card holder bag with or without a strap or a top handle does not indicate that the bag is fake. And people stop like spreading this misinformation. It's really, I mean, stop it. Stop embarrassing yourselves, but also stop spreading fear. And it's like you're having pleasure seeing this content creator suffer. It's like you're throwing oil into fire, trying to make her think she got a fake bag. That is really not cool, people. Stop it. Just because you're jealous you can't get one, now you're making her feel like shit. Not cool. Not cool at all. Next picture. She also, by the way, says in her video I think she says in her video, I'm not so sure, that she never had a Chanel bag before. So this is her first Chanel bag. She says that this stitch here, it's just not amazing. Okay, this is a classic Chanel stitch to keep the leather that's intertwined in the metal chain intact. This is done by hand, and it's usually, this is how it looks like. It doesn't have that perfect, let me make the hole in the leather right in between this edge and that edge, and let's just make that hole slightly more to the side there. No, it's gonna look this ratchet. That's how they do it. That's how they've been doing it for many, many years. So for many, many years. This is not a fake bag, you guys. This is just terrible quality. And Chanel, Lena Nair, you Baconator, Bruno Pavlovsky, you guys, stop lying to people and telling them highest quality, the price increases are warranted, blah, blah, blah. Chanel, when your customers, okay, your aspirational customers that are coming to Chanel for the first time and they can afford their first Chanel bag, when your customers buy a bag from you and think that the bag is fake, Chanel, we got a problem. Like, we have a major problem when customers think that the authentic bag is fake because it's so terribly produced. You understand that we have a problem here, right, Chanel? Or are you going to keep living in denial? Like, how long are you going to keep living in denial about this? The leather also looks terrible, by the way, in my opinion. Now, the video, so then for all of you in the comment, I'm reading the chats like peripheral vision as I'm going along. Somebody says, oh, fake or whatever. No, it's not a fake bag because there's a follow-up video to this video. And DB says she did go back to Chanel, she went to Chanel to another boutique, I believe, because she was still traveling through Europe. I think that was then Rome. I might be wrong about Rome. But what happened was, and by the way, DB, what you did was illegal. So be careful, girl, because she filmed secretly in the Chanel boutique, just herself, but you can hear the audio of the sales associate talking to her. You're not allowed to film people without their knowledge and consent. So what you posted on TikTok is highly illegal. Be careful, okay? Because they can come for you for that. But anyway, she posted a video of herself entering Chanel and saying to the sales associate, I have my doubts. I just bought this bag. Here's my, receipt, proof of purchase. I bought another boutique. I don't know if it's real or not. And the sales associate said, oh, you bought it directly at Chanel? Don't worry, we can check. There are ways that we can check. We have the authenticity stamp or the chip or whatever. Some people start saying now they have chips. Some people say they don't have chips. Sometimes sales associates can scan the bag and find a number popping up. So there's been an evolution in terms of how the newer Chanel bags are made, whether or not behind that metal plaque they have some sort of microchip or not is still debatable. Or it's a transitional phase where some bags have it, some don't. However, the sales associate checked the bag, checked the product number, typed the authenticity code into her system. The system gives you then that number is in Chanel's system, and that number can tell you when the bag was sold, where the bag was sold, which boutique it was sold, which customer it was sold to, and where it was manufactured. So if all of those numbers are correct, if everything adds up, then the bag is authentic. So she told her, no, the bag is authentic. Don't worry, it's authentic. But she was not happy, and she was just so worried. And she mentioned that she made a video on TikTok, at which point she says in her third video, she made 3 videos about this. She says because she mentioned TikTok, the sales associate then said, "Oh, let's not like make a big drama out of this. I have a special bag for you if you want." And apparently it was the bag that she originally wanted, or so it seems, because then she does a second unboxing in one of her follow-up videos where she says she did exchange the first bag after all because she did not like it. It just, the quality was just so bad that she did not like it. And she exchanged it for another bag, also a white Chanel bag, which looks like a 19, but smaller with a top handle, also kind of um, I don't know if it had resin on it or if it was just metal but soldered together. Anyway, it did look better than the first one. Still, I would not have gotten the second one either. And then she says, you know, I hope I don't have to do anything. She's like, I'm stuck with this bag now because I'm traveling back home. I can't return it anymore. So I have this new bag now. Please don't comment that you hate it in the comments because I cannot return it anymore, is what she said. So that's how her story ended. She got a new bag, still a white leather Chanel bag with gold hardware. Lurk in the comments says the leather looks like PVC. Oh my God. Vicens in the chat says if Dior paid $52 for their production, Chanel paid $15 for theirs. Allegedly. You said it, I read it. Okay. Francesca says, I guess pre-loved is the best way to go, or inspect it before buying. I do not agree with you, Francesca. Pre-loved is not the best way to go. There's a ton of fakes out there. Pre-loved is not the way to go. I highly do not recommend buying pre-loved Chanel bags, especially in this day and age, because chances are you might get a fake. And if you really want a fake, then go, get the fake. It's going to be much cheaper, although I do not condone getting those at all. But rather than getting somebody tricking you into buying something that's not authentic and charging you an authentic price for it, you see, this is my problem with pre-loved. And this is why I stand away, I veer away when it comes to Chanel pre-loved, especially their classics and very, very popular seasonal bags. Those bags I would never buy pre-loved. There are some seasonal bags that were completely not popular, that were not, sellouts. Those, buying them pre-loved is not as dangerous as buying the popular ones pre-loved, because not a lot of dupes were made of those. But still, even then, very dangerous. I have seen examples of even some Chanel sunglasses that are just regular sunglasses, nothing special, that have been copied. It's insane. Nowadays, everything is copied. So if you're going to buy it pre-loved, be sure that the price at least matches the price of a dupe and not the price of an authentic, because you never know what you're going to get. And I always tell you guys, I personally would never trust authenticators. It's just an opinion. They're just giving you their personal bias opinion. They're not giving you a guarantee that the bag is authentic. Only Chanel can guarantee that the bag is authentic, not some random authenticator that designed a bougie-looking authentication certificate that you're paying $50, $60, $70 for. It's a waste of money, in my opinion. There you go. So be very careful, you guys. Be very, very, very careful when you're buying pre-loved. Nowadays, everything has been copied to nausea, really, So just be very, very careful. And yes, Grace loves fashion in the chat says, fakes are also being sold in Japan. Yes, I've seen a lot of examples recently popping up in Japan of fakes or also recolored, retouched leather bags or colored over, but then the seller doesn't state that the bag has actually been completely recolored. And that is also an alteration of the original state of the bag, which is not good, but it also happens. It happens a lot, So be very, very, very careful. Yes, Deborah C. also says it's rife with fakes in Japan. Right. And as we know, you guys, we've reported on my channel about this several times already from recent or current Chanel lawsuits. As we have seen in the past, according to Chanel lawsuits, altered bags are not considered authentic by Chanel. So just be careful about that. To their standards, an altered bag is not deemed authentic anymore. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. That was the video. Be very, very careful because it's your hard-earned money that's on the line. That's the bottom line. You're spending your money. Be careful how you're spending it because you might ending up without the money and with a bag that's either fallen apart or not authentic, but paid the authentic price for. Thank you so much for watching. Thumb up the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe, thoughts down below, and never give up on love. Bye. Francesca says, wow, good info here in the Fashion Bunker School of Dacob. Very important, Francesca. Be careful when you're buying pre-loved, like these very, very popular brands like Chanel. Be very careful. I mean, I have seen some stuff out there, even like tiny brooches, like stuff that you would think seasonal, not the double C brooches, like some seasonal. I've seen the scarab brooches from the Métier d'Art Egypt collection being copied. Like we're talking even the tiny ones. Hi, Polyhesta. Amy says, hello, everyone, just tuning in. Hi, Amy. Hi, Leanne. But now she will have to make do with something that is a little bit subpar. You know, she enjoys the second bag she got. If you're talking about the lady from TikTok, she said that she enjoys the second bag, so she's like happy with it. Wait, why? Oh, you woke up early, huh, says Polyhesta. I actually did wake up quite early today, you guys. I'm just really late with the stream because I was answering some emails from... And I'm not allowed to say anything else. But I will be talking about it in the pre-show this coming Saturday.
Yeah.
So be sure to tune in this Saturday. T-Pal, you could not be more wrong. But anyway. Guys, really? No. No, it's not Madonna. Why would I talk to Madonna? What would I have to say to Madonna? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely. Oh, and the starlet? Even less so. If the starlet were to write me an email, I would try to change my email address so that she cannot write me again. So anyway, there's a couple of emails that we've been shooting back and forth. I'm in the middle of something, so I will keep you posted. I will let you know secretly in the pre-show on Saturday. So there you go. That's all I got to say. Oh yeah, stuff is happening. Stuff is happening, you guys. Things are moving along. Whether or not they're moving in the direction I want them to move in, debatable. Most luckily, they're not moving in the direction I want them to move in, so whatever. But still, stuff is happening. There you go. Grinder was busy. Polyester. I don't do that. No. No, I find that vulgar. Patricia says, exciting, Dacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. So that was the topic I wanted to say, to share with you. Hold on, where is the topic? Oh, there it is. And still I rise. I was in luxury. Very Madonna of you. It's a quote. But, like I said, you know, at least I would read Madonna's email. That other starlet's email, I wouldn't even read the email. I'd be like, the starlet wrote me an email. Oh, delete. Just put it, send it to spam. Mark it as spam. I can't waste my time. I have no time for her. No time for her. Francesca says, is pre-show on Saturday afternoon or evening U.S. time roughly? It always changes, Francesca. I'm also traveling and sleep patterns are changing. We do not know. But usually if it's the way I wish it would be European 6 p.m. It would be noon for New York. It would be 9 a.m. for LA time. That's kind of what the pre-show should be if I have any say in it, but most of the time it's much later than that. Hi, Love DIY. Hi, Danny. How's it going, sweetie? Thank you for becoming a member, Tier 1. Amy Pickett. Welcome, sweetie. Welcome to Tier 1 memberships. Hi, DD Bean. Yes, what a surprise. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I announced it last week. I was going to stream today because tomorrow I have an engagement. And so there you go. Now, where's that other thing I was going to... Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Let's get to 200 likes. Are we even at 100 likes? Oh, no, you were sick. Oh, man. I hope you're going to feel better super soon, Didi. Because I thought you were feeling better for a second there, but then I guess you got sick again. Or it might relapse. We got 131 likes. No, Angie Unboxing, how's it going, sweetie? No, I think Debbie meant Debbie's going to be the dentist, pulling the teeth to get the thumbs up. Angie's like, oh my God, good luck, Debbie. I am back from the dentist. Angie, you're reacting like bubbles. I hope you're feeling better after the dentist. I got a flare up from, rheumatoid arthritis. Oh, that is bad. Oh, you got to chill and keep warm, huh? Polyhesta says, by the way, the Van Cleef and Arpels or the Victoria and Albert Museum did who was V&A? Victoria and Albert did an unboxing video of a couture dress of Versace. They were mispronouncing Gianni's name. Of course they would. They're Brits after all. You think they give 2 Fs about how to pronounce anything other than English? I don't think they do. So anyway, hi Corey Emerson. Oh no, you got a flare up as well? Ciao, we are such a mess this week. Polly says, didn't they see my video on how to pronounce Versace? Frozen luxury. They could have watched mine too. If they saw Saya's Versace pronunciation video. Mr. Puppy, thank you so
Mr.
much,
Puppy
sweetie,
donated $20.
for the tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Mr. Puppy. SB, so where are you from? I'm from planet Earth. Are you? I'm 29, already fighting osteoarthritis. Lurk. It's, you know what? And it's also 2024. I've been saying this like it's been a year. It's been one heck of a year between the hospital in my case, and then I got some pulmonary infection, not the candy cane, but other stuff. I was sick for 5 weeks. Got an IBS flare up at the beginning of the year. Last week, I got like stomach pain again, like post surgery stuff. It was, oh my God. The whole week last week, 1.5 weeks, I had this like twisted column situation. By the way, I'm good now. Knock on wood, y'all. I say always gatekeep your happiness, right? Also gatekeep your health, because yesterday was the first day in a while that I was like pain-free, and I was like, oh, this feels so good. Oh, how long is it going to last though? You start fearing that like you're going to be like, okay, this is going to last 1 day and then we got issues again. So I hope it's going to last at least a couple of days before something else happens. Corey says there is a storm getting ready to move in. So I have a low fever. Oh boy. That's not good. No, Debbie's not going to the dentist. Yeah. Venus creature here. Debbie's a Venus creature. My husband pronounced where Rulongcha says my husband pronounces it Versace to annoy me. I mean, but that is fun because it's from the movie after all. So, Showgirls, love the movie, by the way. It's a hysterical, hyper. It's like Vegas on speed. That movie. Hi, Meowsers. How's it going? Happy to catch you live. Oh, glad you're with us. IBS is crippling. Sorry, Dacob. Thank you, Patricia. Yeah, and plus lactose intolerance. I'm constantly figuring out, like, yeah, what do you do when you go out? You don't eat for the most part. I rarely eat when I go out. Like I eat at home. And so when I go out, I have to be like very, very, very sure what's in the food. There's no mistakes. You cannot make a mistake because if you make a mistake, you're paying for it within like 10 minutes after having eaten it. Stanley says, oh my God, I almost missed the live stream. Well, glad you're here, Stan. Like Stanley's Bornak. Stan the man. Golden Girls reference. I was sick for 2 months too, still recovering. I'm telling you, it's a mess. SB says, Dacob is so mysterious to me. I am that vampire. 237 years old. What do you expect? Mystery's my middle name, baby. And Francesca says, do dry needling. It's great. I use it for my vestibular migraine. Good health is wealth. Oh, dry needling. Never done that. Asma Al-Dwaimi. Glad you feel better. Thank you, Asma. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's day to day, Didi. Day to day. Today's a good day. Tomorrow, we slay to lay another day. Cinnamon Rolls is my philosophy in life. That's going to happen next. Every damn week. What's going to happen next? Yeah, right? It's like, at this point, I'm just happy when I feel no pain. And when I feel pain, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's life. I try not to be disappointed now when I feel pain. I'm just like, okay, that's life. And when I don't feel pain, I'm super happy. Hi, Kev. You did not get your days mixed up, sweetie. We missed you. You were missing last time. No. I said last live stream. I said I'm going to live stream on Tuesday this week because on Wednesday I have a prior engagement. You see. You can eat some type of cheese even if you are lactose intolerant, Parmigiano, for example. Yes. In fact, I can eat Parmigiano and I can also eat Gorgonzola, the young Gorgonzola, the kind of the melty Gorgonzola. I can eat that one as well. Those are the two cheeses I can eat. But some lactose intolerant people are so intolerant that they cannot even do Parmigiano. I am drinking water and, well, at the moment you saw me sipping Diet Coke. To wake up, a little bit of caffeine, but I'm drinking water. So I also have my Camilla and Charlie water. The spunky water. Hit it, Bubbles. Not a day passes by without Camilla in our lives. Did I miss the Hermes news? No, Deborah. Speaking of Hermes news, let's get to it right away. Hit it, Bubbles. Dacob, you look great today. I'm so happy for you. Oh, thanks, Didi. I mean, like I said, there's no pain. Glam time could have been better. I could look better. I've had better days, but whatever. It is what it is. I'll take whatever I can get at this point, you guys. Mm-hmm. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Hermes seems to be at it again. Do you remember the story that we shared a while ago of one of the heirs of the Hermes fortune, a billionaire, wanting to adopt his gardener, his younger gardener, because the gentleman is, I don't know, in his 80s or 90s, and he's adopting his gardener as his son. Now, apparently the gardener is married to a woman, and he calls the woman his daughter. Do you remember the story? Well, guess what? Seems as though the rest of the Hermes owner family wanted to fight this gentleman and not allow him to give his fortune in inheritance to the gardener/adoptive son. So there was kind of a little bit of beef going on there between the families. Yes, we remember, says Cinnamon Roll. Interesting, right, you guys? Well, let's get to it. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together, there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Come join the chat. Hello to my co-chatters in the sidebar. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So Bloomberg is reporting, but also Newsweek is reporting. Quite a few outlets are reporting. They published this July 30th. So very, very, very fresh off the press as we are filming. Now, Hermes Air says his $13 billion fortune has disappeared. Let that sink in, you guys. How can $13 billion disappear? Now, I understand when the CIA tells the government, we don't know where the billions left, our budget is gone, we don't know what we used it for. Like, I see ya. But like, really? What is going on here? $13 billion just vanished? Well, listen to this. An heir to the Hermes fortune has lost a lawsuit against a former financial advisor he claimed had stolen at least $13 billion from him. Now, the guy, and so Nicolas Puke, or Puche, I want to call him Puke. Sorry if I butchered your name, Nikolai. You can adopt me, though, if you want. But, well, no, you can't, because you got no money left. So anyway, Nicolas Puke, 81, is the billionaire, one of the heirs to the Hermes fortune. He wanted to take to court a financial advisor that he claimed stole from him $13 billion. You guys, this story gets really crazy. It gets crazier, especially when we get to the hearing and the judge, what the judge had to say. Stephanie's like, look in the garden. The money is in the garden, says Stephanie, buried by the gardener. Nicolas Puke, 81 years old, had promised to leave half his fortune to his gardener. But now he claims all his money is gone. I need Netflix, Lifetime. We need a TV show about this. Ooh, and I want David Lynch to direct this, and I want this to be the new Twin Peaks. However, the Swiss newspaper Tribune de Genève reported that the Geneva court rejected Puke's claim against advisor Eric Fremont. An appeals court ruled that Puke had not presented any evidence of wrongdoing. My question here is, how can you take somebody to court alleging that and you have your lawyer, and your lawyer is prepared, and you're alleging that somebody stole $13 billion from you, and then the court is like, you got no proof. But it gets even more. You guys, listen to this. Puke was one of the largest stakeholders in Hermes, which makes handbags and silk scarves, as we all know. Or some of us do. The luxury brand is favored by everyone, from Melania Trump to Taylor Swift. Now, whoever wrote this article to put Melania Trump, yeah, okay, lovely. Of all the people they could have mentioned as fans of Hermes, really, the wider Hermes family of about 100 heirs has a combined net worth of about $155 billion. According to the Bloomberg Billionaires Index, Nicolas' brother Bertrand Puke was one of the wealthiest people in the world. The pair had a sometimes difficult relationship, in part because of tussles for control of the family's shares. As we all know, that's how families work. The Gucci family as well is a very interesting story, isn't it? Journalist Sylvain Besson from the French media group Tamedia has been documenting the case since December and believes the many twists and turns in the case are worthy of a Netflix drama. Speaking to the Le Mans Bleu TV channel, journalist Sylvain Besson said that Puke, now based in Valais in Switzerland, is at odds with some of his family. And according to Besson, Fremont had advised Puke against his plan to leave about $6.5 billion to his Moroccan gardener, whom he considered as a son. Is that what they call them now? Sons? The gardener's wife from Spain was often introduced as his daughter. Cha, they got him wrapped around their fingertips, honey. Oh! Allegedly. In another dramatic move, Puke severed his relationship with an education charity that was due to receive the bulk of his fortune after his death. That left the charity with a budget crisis, and it had to cancel some programs. That still leaves a huge mystery at the center of the case. Where are Puke's $13 billion? Where is his $13 billion fortune? The court case hasn't answered that question except to absolve Fremont from any wrongdoing. You guys, now are you ready for this? And I'm going to read to you what the Court of Appeals said. This is the craziest thing. And I want to say it's also the funniest thing I've ever heard, but it is also gross. Alexander Christian says, love how $13 billion can just disappear like it's loose change. Yeah, it's just, we don't know why, nothing. Loose change. The appeal court seemed very unimpressed by Puke's argument, noting that the enormous fraud that Puke had alleged was, and here's what the court says, undetectable to common mortals. So Puke says, Fremont stole $13 billion from me. The court says, we don't see it. It ain't happening. What you're claiming is undetectable to common mortals. From this verdict, it would almost appear as if the court is mocking Puke. How can you deliver a verdict like this? This can't be serious, you guys. This is insane. Newsweek sought email comment on Tuesday from Puke's lawyer, Grégoire Manger, and from Fremont's lawyer, Yanis Sakas. Sakas! We got the money, you suckers! What a great surname for a lawyer. According to Bloomberg, which has also been covering the case, the appeal court decision is part of the fallout of an attempt by luxury tycoon Bernard Arnault, founder of LVMH, to gain control of Hermes more than a decade ago. You remember how Bernard Arnault tried to gain sneaky control over Hermes and he failed? Well, apparently one of the people that owns stakes in the company wanted to sell to Bernard, and the other part of the family didn't want to, and that's where also a big feud between the two started. He failed, but Puke became a family outcast over his alleged role in the way Bernard Arnault stealthily amassed a stake in the companies. This is why Puke has become an outcast, because he wanted to sell off to Arnault, allegedly. It also noted that the fate of Puke's roughly 5.7% stake remains a lasting enigma from the showdown, which ended in 2014 when Arnault started unwinding his 23% holding and Puke quit the Hermes supervisory board. Rulongcha says, wait, what does that even mean? Aliens stole it, says Debbie. Rulongcha, it means that LVMH many years ago wanted to, when Hermes was going in public, wanted to buy a huge amount of shares of the company to be able to control the company, to be able to claim it as its own. And they were trying to subversively do it by, in this case, going to Puke and probably wanting to strike a deal with him and have him usurp the family ownership and pass on stuff to Arnault. allegedly. But that didn't happen because the rest of the family somehow blocked it. It's a bit complicated how they managed to block this from happening. And so Arnaud failed epically. And he's still to this day, you cannot ask him in an interview about it. He's not going to want to talk about it. He feels very embarrassed for what happened, apparently, allegedly. So, but ever since that happened, Puke has been an outcast. The rest of the family doesn't want him because they thought that he was kind of going against the family. Now, but he still has a lot of money and he wants to pass on half of his fortune to his gardener, who he says he is adopting as an adoptive son. The Moroccan, honey. The Moroccan. The Moroccan. You best believe, with the Spanish wifey. The son. But now the money is gone. And we don't know where the money is. And he claims that the money has been taken by a financial advisor. The financial advisor is like, you got no proof. It's a big mess. And I want to know more. So if you got any intel, let me know. Write me at superdacob@gmail.com. Otherwise, I'll just wait to see what happens in the appeal of this situation, or if anybody writes any follow-up to this case, I'll be reporting. Thank you guys so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. And air love, too, in case you're lucky enough to get some. Bye. I mean, isn't this insane, you guys? The immortality of it all, right? Right, Danny? I know MMA says that's some tea. Yeah, it's hilarious. Hilarious. Frozen Lecture says, go, go, Gadget, Italian investigation arms. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, Inspector Gadget. VLTN says, truly sounds like a TV show plot. Yeah, amazing. Amazing. I want to know even more plot twists and turns and everything. I want to see that young god in a just research purpose. Yeah, right, Polyhesta. Polyhesta, you horny. Let go of the gardener. The gardener has a wife. The gardener will only do something with y'all if you're a boy, if you're a man. Boy, by boy I mean masculine, not age-wise, obviously. If you have an inheritance, couple billion. Otherwise, gay for pay, honey. Allegedly. Alexander says, this is like taking all the loose change in my mom's car. And when she asks where the money goes, I pretend I have no idea where it went. Oh, bless. Bless. I saw a meme just the other day. It was hilarious on Instagram. Somebody wrote, okay, so there's basically like, I forgot what was the picture. Somebody was like sitting, I think it was like a cat. Of course, it's always the cat memes. And then somebody did a AI or CGI added hands to the cat. And the cat was like sipping a tea and just like chilling. And the caption read, me when my husband is asking me where is the little note of paper that he's looking for after I've asked him to move it for 3 weeks off the table. And then finally I threw it away. And now 3 weeks later, he needs it, is asking me for it. And I'm saying, I don't know where it is, nothing, but I know I threw it away. That's what this is giving me. That's what this is giving me. That's what this is giving. Oh, Anna, thank you so much, sweetie.
Anna Cullen donated $10. I hope you stay healthy enough to vogue some more for us, darling.
Hit it, Bob. Read between the lines. Yes, Quinn. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, thank you. Oh, Heartbreak says, I hope that poor man is not getting the Britney treatment. I mean, you never know. You never know. But I don't think that they're forcing him to take the what's it called what they were giving her? The forgot the meds that they were giving. She was on lithium. 169 likes, over 200 watching, you guys. Come on, let's get to 200 likes, you guys. Let me touch up my makeup. No, but going back to the conversation of luxury, you see everything is a mess, you guys. I mean, all of these brands, whatever, there's nothing new anymore. There's no magic in the air, the magic in fashion. Are we excited for a new collection? Maybe the younger generations are. I mean, maybe we're at this generational shift right now where the younger generations are going to be excited about something that we've seen produced and manufactured in better quality in the decades prior. So maybe we're just old and bitter. But honestly, it's not just about innovation. It's not just about new designs and new techniques. It's also about the quality. The leather quality just isn't there anymore, you know. Oh my God, Frozen Luxury. I'm obsessed with Mark's nail journey as well. I watch his little cliplets of him doing click, 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 click. And he hypnotizes me every time. I'm just like, I can and I watch it in a loop like 10 times before I move on to the next video. It's insane. Oh, Polyhesta, talking about trash. I applied to work for Dolce Gabbana to sell their trash. I can't wait. Well, fingers crossed. If that's what you wish, I hope you be careful what you wish for, but I hope your wish comes true. You know? I mean, honey, with that attitude, Chanel would take you. With that, like, I don't care attitude, that's Chanel would probably take you. Mom, I need more money. Where's the 13 billion I just gave you, right, Frozen Luxury? Best of luck, says Debbie. Ebb and flows of fashion. Well, more the ebb, I guess. Younger gen here, and no way, says SB. Okay, well, that's good to know because I don't know. How are people still excited? And you know what else? Okay, because I've been talking about this, I think also with Louis, but also with a couple other people lately. You know how everybody's saying, oh, the boutiques are empty? Like Gucci, Prada, Chanel. Louis still has a queue in front of the store from time to time, but Dior does, Balenciaga never. It's always empty. It's always empty. And I'm like, but they're announcing that they're opening new boutiques, they're refurbishing. I'm like, how? Where does the money keep coming from? Are these like investments that they're garnering money from? Or is it just banks that keep pumping money into these brands? How do they keep having these millions to invest in luxury furniture, luxury displays for the boutiques, buying an entire building? Like, how? Where does the money keep coming from? I don't get it. Polyhesta says, I apply for a bunch of places. They are opening stores left and right. You see, they're opening stores left and right, and yet every time we go to these boutiques, they're empty. I don't get it. Oh, Grace, Dior is opening a new fashion store in November where I'm living. Maybe the money's coming from Asia. Maybe, but they're all reporting that their sales are dropping drastically in Asia. I was at Chanel the other day because I bought something and I have an unboxing to do with y'all. And it was not empty, strangely enough. Like there were people there, but the other boutiques were all empty. I passed by Balenciaga and the security guard at the door was like, come in, come in. I'm like, what? No. I was just walking by the boutique as I was walking towards Chanel, and the guy at the door was like trying to drag me and my friends into Balenciaga. I'm like, they're begging you to come in. I'm like, no, I don't want to go in. No. I had to ignore him. Like, when you're like in Europe in some restaurant, the people are coming and begging you for money and they want to sell you a flower for like $20 and you're like ignoring them because, you're trying to eat your food. That's the vibe I got with Balenciaga. The guy was like, come in, come in, like, come in, come in, come in. We got something for you. I'm like, oh my God. I have never experienced something like this from a luxury brand where they're begging you at the door to come in. So I was at Chanel. They had to send away people because it was like close to closing time, but they let me in anyway. Because I have my ways, honey. I can be very charming. No, I had my ways. I have a strategy. So they let me in. Looking at you, Bethany. I got in even without an appointment. And yeah, exactly, Ludovina. Compren, compren, compren. Exactly. That's it. It just saying says Australia is opening another Chanel store. The other stores are always empty, but who knows why they need another store? It just baffles the mind. Baffles the mind. Grace says all the Chinese aunties buying big and then reselling. I am one of those aunties, but poorer. God. So that's the secret to your success, I see. Oh man. Blue Egyptian Lotus says, good luck, Polyhesta. May you get the job of your choice. So, anyway, I have an update for you. As one so often does. I love you too, Blue Egyptian Lotus. Thank you. Love you, Super Dacob. Thank you. With their track record, they definitely... Oh, gone. Wait, where is it? No, sometimes comments disappear. Kev says, maybe Pally will get the pleasure of dressing Melania. Lanfari says, the Jill Sanders store in my village closed, but all the others are thriving. Interesting. Anyway, let's do this other video, you guys. Hit it, Bubbles. Am I oily? That's okay. Unboxing. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. I got an unboxing for you today. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But before we get to it, well, subscribe to my channel, of course. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together. There's all for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Several times a week, yeah, on my channel. So come join the live stream, come join the chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So you guys, before we get to the unboxing, I just want to explain a couple of things because there has been a lot of new subscribers. So hello to all the new subscribers. Thank you so much. It warms my heart to have everybody discovering the Fashion Bunker and Super Dacob and coming in and partaking in the chats and in the conversations. We have a wonderful community, and the comments underneath the videos are also really always on point. Some of them are really long because people really take the time to analyze the videos, dissect them, and share their opinions, and we get to learn from each other. When it comes to Chanel in particular, I have been very vocal about my criticism towards their quality, or better said, lack thereof, when it comes in particular to leather since 2022. 2022 being the last year I bought Chanel leather bags. And I have not purchased them since because I have not seen any bettering of their quality since. I'm shooting this video in 2024, so it's been 2 years now that I have not been purchasing Chanel leather bags. Contrary to what some trolls wish to say on the purse forum about me, no leather hath been purchased from Chanel bags since 2022. However, when I say and point out the negatives of a certain brand, nothing is black and white. I never said I will never buy Chanel again. I am not buying Chanel leather bags until I see personally a better quality. Until that happens, I'm done with them. For their leather. I never said I'm going to stop purchasing fully, so I still love and adore their perfumes, which I continue buying despite the price increases, because for me the quality is still there. I love their fine jewelry, love most of their costume jewelry. I buy their clothes if I find something that fits me, because Virginie Viard used to tailor everything very tightly to female bodies. There's just a few pieces from time to time that she makes that are gender neutral enough, tailored big enough to actually fit a male body like mine. So I have purchased Virginie Viau's clothes from Chanel as well, and I will keep purchasing their clothes if they make something that actually fits me that I like. Their makeup, I am actually wearing Chanel makeup today. I keep purchasing a lot of their products, really. Their sunglasses, I adore their sunglasses. I've been collecting their sunglasses for research purposes, archival purposes, but also to produce content for you since many, many decades. I have hundreds of Chanel sunglasses in my collection. Love them. And contrary to what people say about Luxottica as well, because Luxottica is the manufacturer of Chanel sunglasses, a lot of people criticize Luxottica for all the wrong reasons, mostly. Because it's an Italian brand that is so successful that bought up a lot of American brands like Ray-Ban and Oakley. So usually the criticisms towards Luxottica come from America because America is used to owning the world. And now you have an Italian brand owning a lot of American brands. And so that doesn't fly very well with America. And this is why all of that not constructive, but constructed or construed criticism towards Luxottica. All of these or most of these high-end corporations and brands have pros and cons. A lot of them have a lot of cons. Nobody is innocent, fully innocent, and nobody is a saint when it comes to these corporations, obviously. But I highly disagree when it comes to stating that Luxottica creating, in particular, sunglasses for Chanel is not good quality, the design is boring. I disagree. I highly disagree because I have seen the evolution of sunglasses from Chanel under the guidance and production and distribution of Luxottica since the late 90s. And I can tell you that there is an evolution there. And it is not all just cheap production. Yes, they are overpriced. They could be much more affordable, but it is very fascinating how they evolve, how they utilize colors, materials, textures, shapes. Other brands don't do it that way. And Chanel is still doing its own thing and not falling for the trends, not falling for that disgusting bug alien trend that Balenciaga stole and copied from the Y2K era, which stole and copied it from the 60s space age era. So nothing is new that Balenciaga is doing, nor will it ever be, in my humble opinion. But then a lot of brands, even Versace, is so sad. Breaks my heart that even Versace is now trying to copy what ugly shit Balenciaga is doing by creating these bug-shaped alien glasses, which also Oakley used to do. I find them vile, like really, really ugly. Well, Chanel is not following that trend. Chanel is on its own trajectory, and I love them for that. So, before we get to the unboxing, I'm going to share with you a couple of Chanel pieces from my collection. Mind you, I have purchased these sunglasses in the past months or years. I have created a little selection to share with you to show you almost like a sort of a little exhibition, a little museum moment, how the shapes work and fit with the face, with the body, with the head, and in particular, also how the evolution of their pouches has been going on lately. So let's begin with the general or a generic. I got them all here. So this is how your generic, not boutique exclusive, but your generic pair of Chanel sunglasses are going to come in this cottony, almost like a jersey-esque pouch with a metal double C and a magnetic closure. They used to be all plasticky in the past, kind of a softer plastic, but before that they had a hard shell in the shape of a bum, which was referencing the Millennium bag from 1999 that was called the 2005 bag. You can go check out my older videos to find out more about that particular shape of Chanel eyewear cases. But now they finally shifted away from the plastics, which with time disintegrate. And I personally prefer these. Yes, they're a little bit softer and squishier, but these cases, I prefer them much more because they're closer to Chanel. It's a fashion house after all, and having cases in textile, mine is always in my bag, so it's a little bit dusty. Having these textile pouches for me is more Chanel than having them in plastic, in my humble opinion. Inside, they have this kind of like a softer microfiber-esque, not really microfiber, but it is kind of a felt material. And here is a model that is not a boutique exclusive that I purchased last year in coral pink with pink coral lenses, slightly butterfly shaped. These I wear usually. You're going to see me wear these out and about. You see, they don't really protect much in terms of shading against the sun. The lenses are quite light, but I wear these a lot when I'm out and about and also when I'm indoors. And you're going to see me wear these when my eyes are tired, or lately I've been experiencing quite a bit of allergies out and about. So when the allergies come, from plants or grasses and they kind of fly into your eyes, glasses really protect me a lot. So my eyes get less irritated. So sometimes I will be wearing these in the evening when out and about as well, because they're lightly tinted and you can see very well with them also indoors. And also they kind of hide the fact that your eyes are tired. So these really help me a lot when I'm out and about, even in the evening, and I always have these in my bag. So this is the profile, the other profile, and then the frontal. So that is one example. And now they're going to be full of makeup. I'm going to have to clean them all up. Now, I have other sunglasses here as well. When Chanel starts doing limited editions, runway pieces that you can only buy in the boutiques or only on the Chanel website, then things start getting interesting. Sometimes, as you can see here, the double C starts matching the special edition sunglasses that are inside the pouch. So in this case, yes, we still have the beautiful cottony looking jersey / cottony looking pouch, but it has a magenta or pink double C in this case. I took the glasses out because I've already prepared them here for you. This is special limited edition LA Cruise collection that was made especially to celebrate the opening of the Beverly Hills Chanel boutique last year. So these came out in 2023. These are a Chanel boutique exclusive. These are also kind of butterfly shaped, and then they have the protruding logo on the side, kind of rubberized. You can see it's not just printed. Every letter is separately added there. So it has kind of that rainbow color going on. So this is the butterfly shape from last year. It's sold out online, but you could still maybe find it in the Chanel boutiques. Maybe they have some stock left. So this is kind of a special model to celebrate the opening of the new Beverly Hills Chanel boutique from 2023. So it's a special moment to commemorate the opening of that boutique with the colors that are kind of very LA and cool and kind of a little bit of a callback to the 80s and 90s. Very, very, very nice. I really, really enjoy these. These are also polarized. Very important to wear polarized eyewear, especially if you're close to water territories where there can be alligators. If you wear polarized glasses and you look into the water, the reflection of the sun is gone, so you get to see through the water. You can see where the gators are, allegedly. So I've been told. Very, very interesting tidbit of information there for you. Now, moving on, in the past, back in 2021, this is like during the lockdowns, the pandemic, a model was released as a runway exclusive, boutique exclusive. It didn't hit the runway, but it was manufactured only for the boutiques in black, white and black, black on black with white, 3 models, of which I bought 2. But I'm going to share with you my favorite one of the 3 at this point. Also giving me major 30s vibes, but also 80s, driving in a Cadillac down Sunset Boulevard. Oh my gosh, I adore these. Slightly thicker temples on the side. It's giving me, this is referencing early 90s Chanel collections by Karl Lagerfeld, but they are updated. And this is why I wanted to say the Luxottica, and I've unboxed all of these on my channel, or most of these, so you can see these videos in the past years as I was purchasing these glasses. The evolution of the acetate, this is a much thicker acetate than the acetate utilized to create the similar shaped sunglasses for Chanel back in the early 90s. So it is an updated, not just design and style, slightly altered. It is referencing the early 90s Chanel style, but it is also technologically updated. Thicker acetate. This acetate, I mean, first of all, it is thick, okay? And also on the actual frames, it's very, very thick and sturdy acetate. And I have the Chanel sunglasses from the 90s. They are not this sturdy. This is a very, very sturdy model, very dark lenses. This one is completely protective against the sun for me. Like I wear these when it's extremely sunny outside, and they are big enough for my big round head. So these actually fit my head, okay? And they do not usually fit very tiny heads because these are huge. It's very rare for Chanel to have very, very big sunglasses. Usually they're made for more petite heads. So it's rare for me to find something that actually fits me perfectly like this one. You know, and Danny says that that's good. That's a good thing because acetate dissolves over time. So with acetate, you have to be very careful. Acetate is a material that back in the day when Luxottica had the time to actually manufacture really good quality, you have to let acetate dry for months and months and months, actually, even years sometimes, because it does shrink. It doesn't dissolve, but it shrinks as it dries out. So technically, if you want the best quality acetate, you let it shrink, and once it's shrunk, then you cut it and create the shape of your glasses. Because the problem is sometimes if you make something out of the acetate before it's shrunk, then it's going to shrink after you've assembled it, right? So 20, 30 years from now, what might happen with these is that because it shrinks, it kind of detached, so it kind of pulls back here because it shrinks, and then you're going to see the metal interior here kind of poke outwards. And this is the case with quite a few Chanel sunglasses from the 90s. We're seeing this happen right now. In my collection, I have a few as well that are doing just that. They are indeed shrinking. But with the newer versions, it seems as though the acetate is a little bit chemically differently constructed. It has a different consistency, different touch, different feel. Chanel sunglasses that I have from the late 2000s are also a thinner acetate, and the sunglasses that I purchased back in 2009 are shrinking. They are kind of bending in themselves a little bit with, well, nothing is forever, you guys. Not even our planet is forever. Universe is not forever. Everything has to come to an end. You got to learn to let it go. Enjoy it in the moment you have it, period. So these are very interesting. Another very interesting model, which is from the Fall-Winter 2023 collection, the Camellia Winter collection. Look at that. Limited edition, right? Runway. And look at that. In fact, to homage the Camellia collection, Chanel created a special little double C for this pouch. It is a metal camellia with white pearlescent enamel in the center, and then it has the double C there as well, as almost like a charm. Well, not almost, it is a charm. But then for the rest, we have that cottony textile, jersey cottony looking textile, and inside this is a gorgeous piece. I love these so much. They also had them in black, but I love the white camellia. So these are, you know, an abstraction of a camellia flower, right? Because these are supposed to resemble the petals. So this video is, of course, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. But it is also for the purpose of my channel, bought and analyzed and studied for research purposes as well. So this is my Chanel sunglasses are a fundamental part of my channel because my channel also grows thanks to them. And they grow thanks to my channel because I love continuously talking about them and showing the evolution of Chanel sunglasses and how they develop. Now you see, yes, made by Luxottica, but we haven't seen this model done for other brands. So you can't say Luxottica is just copying the same shape and design for other brands as well. I love these. These are a little bit tight. They could be a little bit wider, but I'm fine. I'm still okay. Sorry, it's reflecting the light, so I'm trying to kind of find an angle where they don't reflect too much. So these are faded. So here they're lighter and then they get darker when I look down. So these are a little bit faded. There you have it. And they got the double C's here. These are not painted on, by the way. These are extra plastic bits. So the acetate here is glossy, but the double C's are a mattified plastic that is inserted into the acetate, but the acetate has been lasered. So sorry, the white is reflecting the green screen. That's why it starts fraying and as an image you see. But that double C, see it's protruding outwards a little bit? It's because it is an extra added piece. On the side temples, you have etched inside the plastic a Chanel logo, but it is almost invisible. These are boutique exclusives, right? So this is one of those special limited edition runway pieces that are made as a concept. They're conceptual. You might have seen the more pressed version, also in white, worn by Mariah Carey. She was obsessed with them. She did quite a few photo shoots last winter and also like holiday season wearing these, but the slimmer version. And she would always kind of wear them up here and for her photo shoots. She's so cute. So this is a model that Mariah Carey actually wore, but in the slimmer version. So this is a very special piece from the winter collection where both the pouch has a special camellia double C on it and the glasses themselves have a very special shape, which obviously you technically, I mean, you could wear these every day. What is really good about them is that they have very thin temples and the temples make them very light. And because they're very light, they don't weigh too much on the nose, so they don't kind of hurt you with time. They don't also press too much on the ear. Sometimes when you wear glasses too long back here, it starts hurting and pressing. These are light as a feather. Light as a feather because also the temples are very, very light. So these you can wear many, many hours without feeling the strain. Another model and I'm going to show you now the opposite. I'm going to show you the heaviest Chanel sunglasses I have at the moment. And these are, I've unboxed these a couple of months ago. These are from the Runway Spring Summer 2024 collection. These are heavy. Look how thick the acetate is here, and especially in this area. So these are, I mean, they also, wow. They completely bend my ear, okay? They are heavy. But as you can see, they don't really have very dark lenses. And because they don't have very dark lenses, they're not really very protective outdoors. So if it's very, very light outdoors, it's a little bit tricky. They're not fully protected, but they do protect fully from the side. So the side sun will not hit you. These will protect you from the side, which is really good against crow feet. So think about that. Wearing temples that are very thin, crow feet can happen easier. Temples that are very thick on the side protect you more against crow feet. It's just something to consider. I love these. They are a lot. They are very conceptual. They are very much editorial. They were made for the fashion show. In fact, they were worn for the fashion show on the runway. So this is not a pair that you would buy to just like, oh yeah, let's just wear them every day. Yippee-yi-yay. I mean, although if you put the hair in the front, maybe, you know, I mean, you have to style. Also something very particular and important to note, sunglasses sometimes don't just match your facial shape. They also match the haircut. So sometimes you might think, oh, the sunglasses look great on me. And then you change your hairstyle completely and then they don't look good on you anymore. And you thought that the glasses always match your facial shape. Not true. The glasses match the facial shape, yes, in part, but also the hairdo. So if we're gonna, you know, if we kind of lift my hair up, it's a whole other vibe. It's a whole other mood. Certain glasses might look better or worse if the hair is up or down. If we shave it all off or if we have ponytail to the side or, you know, like I said, it's it changes a lot depending on the hair as well as your facial bone structure. And these particular glasses came from that revisitation Spring-Summer 24 collection of the chain sunglasses from the 90s that Virginie's team revisited. And so you have the hanging chain sunglasses made for Spring-Summer 2024, which I bought and brought back because they were flawed, didn't like them. But what is interesting is all of the pouches of these boutique exclusive Spring-Summer 2024 sunglasses, whether or not they had the chains attached to them or not, still all of them came in these pouches that have the double C as a interlocking chain. So that is a special feature of this limited edition boutique exclusive pouch. And it is, in fact, to commemorate the chain sunglasses collection of Spring-Summer 2024. Now, they are quite experimental because what happened here, this is a textile that Virginie used to create several pieces from the Pret-à-Porter Spring-Summer 24 collection. So you're going to see quite a few pieces from the runway that bear this pattern on the textile, on the fabric, on the cottons, on the tools, on the silks. So they've transferred that pattern onto the acetate. It's an interesting technique because it is not fabric that has been enshrined in resin. No, but it is a print. So what we have here is a black acetate. Then we have and I don't quite know yet which technique they utilize to print on top of the black layer. This layer that is basically the design they utilize to also print the fabric for Spring-Summer 24. And then on top of it is another, oh no, actually, sorry, it is black acetate. Then there's a layer of white acetate with the print. And then on top of that, there's a layer of transparent resin to cover the print. So in fact, you're going to see black, white, and then transparency. The transparency doesn't show very well on camera though. And this print, it mimics textile, so it's not perfect. The print itself has imperfections. It is almost as if they photographed the textile and tried to print the look of the texture of the textile onto the glasses. So it's a technique that doesn't give perfect results. In fact, if you look really close, it has imperfections. Like, I don't know if you can see, like here, the double C, for example, is going to show, it's going to show nothing because it doesn't want to focus. Too much sun. Sorry, this also has a little bit of dust now, but whatever. But you can see, well, if you could see, you could see that the print here is slightly smudged. Can you see that? Oh, down here maybe. If I cover and give you some shadow, no, you can't really see. Anyway, now I'm getting fingerprints all over the metal double C. The metal double C, so there's a laser cut entrance for the double C that has been embedded in the acetate, and then on the other side you have these two black screws, 1, 2, and the two black screws, oh my god, is this camera even filming? Yeah, it is. The two black screws are keeping the double, there you can see them. The two screws are keeping the double C in place on both sides. And they're very, very heavy. You can't wear these for a prolonged amount of time. They're going to hurt you. They're definitely going to hurt you. The next model that I got after I hydrate, Debbie says, I love when we nerd out about sunnies. I mean, I love Chanel sunglasses. To me, okay, this model is incredible. They really went the extra mile. And I think they went the extra mile because it's the Métier d'Art collection. And they started actually doing the Chanel sunglasses from the Métier d'Art collection just a short while ago. And they come in special pouches. The last Virginie Viard Métier d'Art collection is the Manchester Métier d'Art collection. And there was one pair of sunglasses that hit the runway, and I got them. And they come in this gorgeous tweed pouch. Look what Chanel did for this particular model. And yes, it has that, you see how it kind of shimmers through the tweed? I don't know what textile is underneath, but it does have that shininess. So this is a tweed. And the double C, they have covered it in crystals, black and red. So the interlocking double Cs have crystals in them. Look at that. And this is, so all round, it is in tweed, plus the matelassé quilting. And then inside is your classic felt. And the model that hit the runway is just amazing. Sorry, let me just put this back up. Very Space Odyssey, very Stanley Kubrick. This model here hit the runway for the Métier d'Art Manchester. You can see the model wearing it on the runway. They are completely red, also referencing slightly a 90s pair from Karl Lagerfeld for Chanel. Slightly different shape back then, slightly different design of the lenses. These are kind of pressing inwards. So you can see how the light reflects. These have red lenses, you guys. Masterpiece. I honestly, first of all, the whole world is red, okay? When you put these on, it's like your blood starts rushing, you warm up. You know, red is about heating up, and this is exactly what it is. Love them to bits. They made 3 different shapes for these. There's kind of this elongated version from the runway, and then other 2 are also boutique exclusives, but not from the runway. One is a square, bigger shape, and one is a square, smaller shape. But this rectangular ones, I mean, they're just, I love when you can see the eyebrows popping up from behind. And the side has a classic old school, not beige gold, not light gold, but the classic 90s Chanel yellow gold hardware. These double Cs are just perfection. Also the red, it's the 90s Chanel red. You guys, this is very rare. Chanel doesn't do this red often, but when they do this red, it brings me back to the 90s. It brings me back to Pedro Almodóvar, to his movie Tacones Lejanos, High Heels from 1991. One of the best Chanel collections ever are portrayed in that movie. You should go watch that movie. The female main character wears Chanel. Her mother wears Armani throughout the movie. They're Armani has a cooler color palette, and then minus a few outfits. Marisa Paredes is wearing Armani, and then Victoria Abril is wearing Chanel, and she's wearing the hot, passionate color palettes for the most part in the movie, including we see her wear red Chanel bags, flaming pink, magenta pink Chanel tallures. We're talking the 90s saturation of colors from Chanel, which are incredible. And this is exactly what these reference, except back then they did not have red lenses, but today we've updated them to the red lens, and you have the red lens with the red frames. These are just majestic. And then they come in that pouch, in the tweed pouch, you know, with the red and black crystal double C. I mean, this is amazing. And I am shocked that Chanel did not charge extra for the special tweed pouches with the crystals. I'm kind of shocked. I was expecting these, because of the pouch, to cost like double the amount, because you know how they charge you for every crystal. But no, strangely enough, these cost the same amount as glasses that come in a regular pouch. So I was very pleasantly surprised. I'm like, well, thank you, Chanel, for once you delivered, you know, once in a blue moon. So these are very, very, very special. The red is amazing, and it's kind of rare for them to make something like this. So, of course, it had to be in my collection. And so this was kind of my reveal of them as well. Although you have seen them already on my Dacob CC Instagram account dedicated to my Chanel collection. By the way, go follow me on Dacob CC if you wish to see photos, behind the scenes, details of all of these wonderful pieces from my collection, as well as follow me on Super Dacob Backup, which is my main Instagram account. I know it's called Backup, but it's because Instagram deleted my other account. Well, we'll go. It was not my fault. It was their fault. Anyway, then I got from the Cocoa Beach, my first ever pair of Chanel sunglasses from the Cocoa Beach collection 2024. And they come in the regular pouch. They did not have a special pouch, so they come in this pouch with the regular gold double C. But they are so beautiful. I'm dying for their pink, apricot colors, peach colors, yellow colors. These are just heaven. Look at this. Again, we're back to the yellow gold hardware. Peachy pink temples. And then we got here the peachy and yellow stripes in the front. Slightly tilted downwards with a kind of like that sad, slightly sad cut. Love it. And this is not a print. So with the double C's on the spring summer 24 sunglasses with the thicker temples, we've seen a print of the pattern. This is different. This is a layered acetate. In fact, what does that mean? That means that these stripes are not printed, but they are rather literally layers. You can see they're layers of acetate that are colored through and through. So if you cut off the acetate here, you can see how also the stripes are following that texture. These also come in black, but I wanted the pink ones. And again, I love these. Now, these do look a little bit Elton Johnish. And truth be told, for my face, they could be a little bit wider. But again, depending on the hair. Like if we push the hair more to the front, they work better. They appear bigger because we're hiding part of my cheeks, right? If we are to elevate the hair, and do something with the hair more up, more punkish, we get another vibe. It works in its own way. Fabulous. Love these two bits. These are so beautiful. And again, it's very rare for Chanel to do these pinks. I don't know why, because we all love Chanel pink. Maybe they're learning now and they're starting to do more. And then these are also boutique exclusives. These are runway exclusives. They are in the ad campaign for the Cocoa Beach collection. They're very rare to find. Beauty boutiques did not receive these. Only the fashion boutiques got these. These are like that special that they're not even in the beauty boutiques. And so if we go a little bit far away from the spotlights, you get to see more the actual pink color. Because as we come in closer, you see the lights bleach out the pink a little bit. So now the pink looks very pale. But if we move backwards, you see how the pink is more saturated. This is the more natural. This is the true to life pink that they are. And then you get to see the stripes as well. And I love the fact that the lenses are so lightly tinted on these because, again, we can wear these indoors as well, just like the really thick, chunky ones from the Spring-Summer 24 collection with the double C chunky temples on the side. So you can see how transparent these lenses appear. Aren't these gorgeous? I love these two bits. So this is also the 2024 Cocoa Beach collection reveal on my channel. And then we can go back to 2017, the Spaceship travel collection. I have these in this pouch because I took off the magnetized top. They come with a magnetized mirror lens that you can kind of take off. It's magnets. And then underneath you have blue tinted lenses. And there they are. The magnets are hiding inside of the glasses. This is during Carl's time. Okay, the tiny little double C's in metal that are placed inside of the laser cut double C's inside of the acetate, right? So you see me wear these quite a bit. John, they're not straight at this point, are they? No, I have to turn them a little bit. You see me wear these quite a bit when I'm traveling in particular, or if I'm reading or doing something indoors. These, I have to adjust the temples. Oh wait, yeah, the temples need a little bit of adjusting. Doesn't matter. It's because our facial structure also changes all the time, so you have to keep kind of readjusting the temples. Anyway, doesn't matter. I mean, I've had these for many years now. So, how many years are these? 3, 7 years. They're 7 years old, you guys. So they're already 7 years old, and my face is not symmetrical. Technically, my face is also, so this, wait, how does it go? This has to go. So this face is lower. This part is lower than, we're all asymmetrical, by the way. It's not just me being a monster. So technically this ear is lower than this ear. So this ear, if it were a little bit higher, the glasses would sit perfect. So because the face is not symmetrical, you have to adapt the temples to sit and create the illusion of the face being symmetrical, believe it or not. These are really gorgeous. Love them to bits. And they're super easily adjustable. I just kind of warmed them up a little bit with a blow dryer, but with the blow dryer. But you have to be very careful not to come too close and not to expose them for too long. Otherwise, you're going to melt the acetate. Be very careful. I had to learn the hard way. I've melted a few. And now let's get to the unboxing. Oh my gosh, these I've been trying to hunt down. I wanted them from the boutique. I didn't want to order them online, and I didn't want to buy them anywhere else. I wanted to go to Chanel boutique to get them, because then you get the champagne, water, like you get the treatment, you get to take photos. So this is not a boutique exclusive. Okay, so you can find these elsewhere, but I love them so much that I just... So these are spring summer 24, but they are the regular collection, okay? Meaning they're not boutique exclusives. You can get them elsewhere. And they're available in a plethora of colors. I think they're available in 5 different colorways, of which 2 have polarized lenses. When they have polarized lenses, they cost a lot more. So bear that in mind. You might ask yourself, why are some colorways cheaper than others? That's usually because some colorways have polarized lenses while others don't. So we have that classic golden double C charm on the cotton pouch. Oh, you get to see the color. You best believe I went for pink. Oh my God, you guys. No, this is something else. Okay, this is very interesting because we have nylon and acetate mixed together. Okay, the temples are in nylon and the frame is in acetate. So the frame is acetate, the temples are nylon. Why do they do this? Because you can't do this with acetate, what they did with the nylon. With the nylon, what they did was the double C is transparent. And I just put my fingerprints all over it. But as you can see, look, it's transparent. So basically, oh man, I love this. This is so, I geek out for shit like this. So the double C is in the temples and it is transparent, but it is not a hole. There's no cut. It's a pink translucent or transparent double C. And so you can see through it. And when you put it at an angle, you can see that thickness of the nylon, of the double C. It has that 3-dimensionality to it. the temples are that kind of medium thickness because we've seen temples this wide. We've seen them very thin. This is kind of in that semi territory. Okay. What can I say? We'll go. I have to adjust them a little bit, obviously, to make them sit correctly. Yeah. So now me being usually, I mean, love them to bits. Now I'm gonna wear these out and about. Me being usually the person that when I'm out and about in the heat, I wear my hair in a bun. So these are probably destined to be worn for the most part with a bun. So, you know, like we're going in this direction with these. Yeah, this is just a sticker with the price tag on with them. So this is kind of what we're looking at, how I'm probably going to be wearing them. Love the pink, you know, and they also kind of fit my love of Chanel pink and kind of baby blue and baby pink hues and vibes and lilacs and lavenders. But it's very rare for Chanel to do this pink, and then the lenses are pink as well. So they did pink lenses, slightly darker, like more intense pink lenses, but the pink frames, and then mixing nylon and acetate. So for me, there is innovation there. There is an evolution as opposed to what they could have been doing technically in the 90s. These were not possible in the 90s. In fact, had they been possible, they probably would have made them. But since this particular transparency of nylon and then kind of being so precise and making the nylon one full solid color, in this case pink, and then shifting from the full color to transparency within one single temple, that was not possible in the 90s. That was not possible. It's possible now. And because technologically it's possible now, that's why we have it. And so this is why I say you can't, don't listen to people when when they tell you, oh, no innovation, Luxottica is bad, this and that. No, 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 no. It's not necessarily true. You just got to know what you're looking for and you got to know what you're buying. So as you can see, it's transparent, right? There, you can see my hand on the other side. And I just have to adjust them because I've just unboxed them, so I have to kind of make them fit more to my face. But other than that, we're good to go. So that was the latest acquisition, and for now I'm done. There's no other sunglasses at the moment on the Chanel website that I'm interested in. This was kind of the one. It's really hard to find. Nobody had them. I mean, from the Chanel boutiques, nobody had them. They always had the black ones, which cost more because they have the polarized lenses. But like we've seen the black ones 1,000 times already, right? And I've seen the red ones, the purple ones, but I really wanted the pink. And I've also noticed that Chanel is releasing a lot more collections. Of course, they've expanded their prêt-à-porter collections to like between haute couture and prêt-à-porter. We're now at 10 collections a year. They used to have only 4. Now we're at 10 collections a year. So the sunglasses are also expanding. We're getting more and more sunglasses every year. I've noticed, usually in the past, Chanel would release 2 to 3 Chanel sunglass or eyewear collections a year. Now I'm counting. It's like 6, 7 collections a year. So it's getting kind of a little bit much as well with Chanel. But I'm kind of happy that they're doing that because they get to experiment more with shapes and sizes and forms and colors. Because if they were to release only, let's say, 2 or 3 collections of sunglasses a year, they would push more for the classics to be safe. They would push more for the black acetates, the gold metals, the silver metals, because those are the easy ones to wear that people usually buy. But then when you have like 6, 7 collections a year, you can also drop in these colorways that not many people want to buy, because in between these colorways, you're dropping out also the classic tortoise, brown, black shades, metal shades. And so in between all of those that are almost secure sellers, you have enough variety that can warrant also experimenting with colors like this one. This was not a possibility. I can tell you this right now. Like 10 years ago, when I was buying Chanel, sunglasses, I mean, they had some amazing experimental shapes, and they did do some collections that like had tweed on the temples and stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. But when it comes to actual acetates, pinks were very, very rare, or also these reds or peachy colors. So that's why I'm like going all ballistic when I get to see something like this, because you never know who's coming next at the helm of Chanel now that Virginie's gone, and which direction these are going to go into. Virginie pushed a lot of pink, and I love Chanel pink, but whoever comes next, they might not be so much into the pinky stuff. And then all of a sudden, we're not going to be getting much more pinks. And then it's going to be sad, for me at least. So there you go, because I love all of this pastel-y, pinky, and blue hues, which Virginie was great with and for. So there you have it. It was a little bit of a long unboxing video to get to this, but I hope you understand. This is I'm that nerd of Chanel sunglasses. I love them to bits. I collect them. I wear them all the time. I never leave home without sunglasses because you need to protect your eyes at this point, with the ozone being what it is. You need to protect your eyes, and you got to be always careful when you're buying sunglasses. Don't buy the replicas and the fakes, because they might not have passed all the controls necessary to be good for your eyes. They can be actually damaging for your eyes because the lenses need to be certified. UV, UVB, UVA protection, the category, all that stuff is a very rigorous control that they have to go through to get the certifications. So with some sunglasses, you're not even allowed to drive your car. You have to be very, very careful. So when you're going to go, if you decide to go and buy a dupe or replica, you might get lenses that are completely not certified, that are completely not protecting you, but they can actually cause more damage than good. So be very, very careful, you guys. In this day and age, in my humble opinion, sunglasses should not even be a luxury. They are, with the state of the ozone, they are a necessity, in my opinion, no longer a luxury. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Bye. Oh, Nay, I got the book too. Yeah, I actually showed it in one of the pre-shows, the Margot Robbie Barbie press tour outfits. Chanel was all over it. Yeah, I love how they leaned into more Barbie vibes in the last year or two. Yeah, love it as well. Blonde and Chatty. Thank you, sweetie. Blonde and Chatty says, your unboxings blow other creators out of the water. Good. As they should. These nylon temples, though. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Now, I'm just so fascinated by them because I'm just seeing them now for the first time. And you know what? Maybe they actually did implement... How did they do this? Maybe they did manage to stick the double C. I'm looking at the double C. Maybe they managed to actually stick in as an extra P. How? Because I'm touching them and I'm feeling the difference in the texture between the transparent one and the full colored one, and it seems as though they... Wow. How precise must you cut them to make this? If this double C is a separate piece, how the hell did they manage to press it into... Yeah, but this is like such precision. I don't know how you can manage to do this. That there's like no, space, no air between the cuts. It's incredible. Louis, Dacob, did you see my comment? No. I just saw it now. Which comments? No, you know, guys, when I'm filming the segments, I try to read the comments, but I have to focus on what I'm saying. So I might have skipped a few. I might have skipped a few. Let me check. Which one, Louis? Which comment did I miss? The website's still not working. Oh, maybe they're updating their website or they're upping their prices or something. You know, sometimes they go offline. But sometimes the trick is to change country. I usually change the country to Australia because they're in a different day, usually. And usually Australia you get to see. Usually Australia is not. So like when Europe is down, usually Australia is not down. When America is down, sometimes Europe is up. But you got to change country. So you got to go to the at the bottom to the country. I have a quick question for you guys. I went to the Chanel website and the sunglasses section is not working when I was looking at the sunglasses. Oh, really? They blocked you because you already bought yours, Louis. You can't buy two. No, the pricing isn't cheaper in Australia. No. Emotion Engine says maybe they pour the plastic frame around the transparency see in a mold. You know what? Could be. But I don't know. This is really a mystery to me because they're like so perfectly, like they're placed in here so perfectly. There's no air between them, right? So I don't know how they did this. And there's no glue. They didn't glue it. I have no clue how they did this. I love a good mystery, though. I'm going to try to solve the mystery. I wonder how they did. Oh, I just love the pink. This pink, oh, come on. Oh, and by the way, they have a different shape as well. Like you can buy the same pink, but more like cat eye, like rounded, oval, slightly cat eye. No, it's not injection molding. These are not injection mold. No, 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 no. They're not. They're not no injected. Ah, T-Pal, you see the ovals? Yeah, they have the ovals as well. So I have to slightly. Do I though? Gonna have to. No, not really. I'm just like all. The problem is, you guys, when I'm filming, how my setup is set up, I'm actually always slightly turned. And this is because the table in front of me, I have to have space to pull stuff up. It's like a whole system here, okay? So I usually kind of look like this to the side, and so nothing is for me straight. But when I stand up from filming and actually go to a mirror, I'm actually standing straight in front of the mirror, and then all of a sudden everything aligns properly. It's just that my body position is slightly to this. But anyway, just letting you understand, like why am I so concerned about like leveling these pieces? They're not leveled because I'm right now not leveled. Teepa says your pink looks very different from the photo on the website. Well, if I go more back, you get more the real. This is the pink. Because when we go very near, it gets very light because the lights bleach the color. If we go back, this is kind of the color. It's Stanley says pink really looks good on you, Dacob. It fits really well with your complexion. Really, thank you so much. Actually, when I was blonde, okay. Then pink is amazing. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna, my hair is so long, like if I bleach it now, it's just gonna break. So I'm gonna leave my hair natural the way it is. I don't want it to break. But if I ever cut my hair short again, I might go blonde. Then pink really works. Like it pops like crazy. So for me, pink always works with blonde hair the best, but also pink, in my humble opinion, is the best on deeper skin tones. Like If your skin tone, brown, black, that's when pink works the best. I mean, just think about Grace Jones photos with pink blush, pink lips. The most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful way that pink works, it's on black skin. It's just the best. Like pink works the best on very, very deep skin tones. In my opinion, at least, it just does. And then if you don't have a deeper skin tone, then it works really, if you're very pale, then it works really, really good if you're like blonde. So pink is that like extreme. It's like in complete like saturation of deep color or like absence of color, like diaphanous. Pink works on diaphanous and pink works really, really, really the best on deep, deep, deep skin tones. So, yeah. Oh, Phoenix Mom, Whitney Houston with pink lipstick. Amazing. Every single time I see a black model with pink, Yves Saint Laurent, who pioneered black models on the runway. He adored black models on the runway. He also pushed forward the pink makeup, right? Oh my God, if you look at the 70s ad campaigns, Yves Saint Laurent, yeah, the models with the pink makeup, the pink blush, the pink lipstick, the pink nail polish, I mean, it's on a whole other level. Stylistically, it's like a classic. Super, yeah, exactly, Steven. Super elegant. Super, super, super elegant. Really super elegant. Nay says, honestly, deep skin tones look good in so many colors, especially gorgeous saturated colors. Like intense, saturated greens, yellows, reds, orange. Oh my God. Incredible. And of course, pink. So yeah. Lurk says Nicki Minaj's Pink Friday era. Nay says some pinks wash me out, but I like a bubblegum or baby pink or a magenta. A magenta can work too. Blood and Chatty says, surprisingly, pink goes well with purple. So loving your pink glasses with lilac shirt. I'm pale with light blonde hair, so that suits me too. Yes, light, pale, blonde hair works very well. Lilac is really good because it has more blue, and my skin tone works very well with navy, blue hues, also green. I mean, I have green eyes, so it kind of complements it well. Darker, mossy green works very well on me. And Pierre Cardin's signature bottle green works very well on me as well. So when it comes to pinks, if it's a blue tinted pink, and this one just so happens to be very blue tinted, they work very well on me. Sometimes the orangey, the kind of the warmer pinks, they bleach me out. It's the cooler toned pinks that usually work on me, and the more hot pinks are a little bit more tricky for my skin tone. And but having said that, of course, if I were to just like want to be this elegant moment, let's go out and have an elegant moment with a suit, a tie, or even if I want to be the guy next door and just to wear a crew neck, I would wear navy blue. Very simple. Very, very simple. I would not go for, obviously. So if we're going to talk about just simply visually in a non-aggressive manner, what works aesthetically when you're out and about in public, also to kind of minimize impact with other people. In other words, to mimic yourself, camouflage yourself with the background, then you need these neutral tones that complement your skin tone. That's easy. We can do that. This is more difficult to pull off because you're going there, and it's a decision you're making. Of course, I have a ton of my black sunglasses and those sunglasses that are just there for me to be incognito. obviously. Like I have the clothes that I wear when I want to be incognito. But then I also have those clothes for those days where I want to express my happiness in a different way and I don't want to be incognito. This is not an incognito pair of sunglasses. Let's be very clear about that, obviously. Nor is this shirt an incognito type of shirt. Nor is this necklace like in your incognito, obviously. Obviously. But, we're not sitting here talking about necessarily what looks good on us within the social norms when we're out and about to simplify our life outside so that people don't judge us too harshly and too quickly. Yeah, we can wear clothes to blend in, but we're here in the fashion bunker to also express a little bit more than just, hey, let's hide. We're here in the fashion bunker to also say to ourselves, from time to time, let me just step out from the shadows and let me live my truth for a moment here. Let me enjoy life. Like I said at the beginning of the video, like it's a short life, you guys. It's not a long life. And especially when we compare it to the length of the existence of the universe. Oh my God. Okay. I know we all know this. I know that comparing us to the lifespan of the planet or of the galaxy, like we are nothing. We are not even a blink. Okay. The dinosaurs were on planet Earth millions of years ago. Millions. How long do we live? Some of us are not lucky. Some of us live a day. Some of us are lucky and live to be 100 years, but millions? It's just not in the equation. And then I just saw this video on YouTube the other day, and somebody was like analyzing the evolution of all of this, of humanity and the planets and everything. And they're like, well, in the grand scheme of things, even the universe is going to come to an end. And I'm like, yeah, I figured everything comes to an end, but how is that going to look like? And somebody actually tried in the video to explain how the end of everything is going to look like and how it will basically the universe, and what are people that do universe stuff called? So I'm totally ignorant on the subject, but from my understanding, what they explained is that astronomists or whatever they're called, they're like, we are right now in the phase of the expansion of the universe. And I'm like, holy moly, right. I know that the Earth is spinning around its own axis and then it's also turning up and down, that's why we get summer and winter. And then it spins around its own axis and it goes like this as it's spinning and it goes around the sun. But then also the sun is turning somewhere and the Milky Way is also turning. And then this person said, but you guys, the Milky Way is also expanding. And the galaxies are expanding. In other words, it all started with a big bang. Things started forming, and as they're forming, they're expanding more and more. They're basically drifting more and more apart from each other. And then he said in his video, and he's like, Milky Way is a galaxy. Yeah, the galaxies are drifting more and more away from each other. And basically what he said is, the really scary part is the silence. And it's that silence that I perceived when I was talking about death and disappearing, or when a loved one passes away and then you have that hole inside of you because you will never hear them again. You will never talk to them again. It's like a void inside of you. The depth is intense and insane. So he described the distance between the galaxies. He's like, that distance between the galaxies is expanding. And that space between galaxies is literally nothing. There is no light. There is no air. There is no gravitational pull. It is so, and I love the way he described it. He said it is so extreme that even psychologically for a human being, it is not possible to bear. Like we would go crazy within a couple of seconds of being in that absence of space, well, space between galaxies. Because it's not like space is full. There's a ton of spots that there's nothing. And that nothing is expanding. That nothing is getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's insane. And everything is pushing more and more and more away. And then there's a lot of theories like who's going to survive last. Like it's not going to be the planets. It's not going to be the stars. It's probably going to be these nano black holes or something that are going to be the last thing to extinguish itself. Like once all the planets are gone, once all the suns have combusted, once all the stars, not suns, we have only one sun, but stars, once all the stars have combust, and then, oh my God, he compared the stars. He's like, you think the sun is huge? It is huge compared to planet Earth. But then he started showing comparatively like how tiny, how minuscule the sun is compared to other stars out there. It blows your mind because the sun for us is something, I mean, you can't even fathom. Okay. And then he like zooms out. He's like, yeah, this is the Earth. And then he zooms the Earth, it becomes tiny. This is the sun. And then he zooms out, and this is the other star that's and I'm like, and the star is like 50 gazillion times bigger than the sun. And you're just like, wow. When you put it all in this perspective, and in the hundreds of billions of years it will take for all of this to just cease to exist before it all expands so far that it then, I guess then we're going to have the implosion again, right? Because when it all expands to the, like how far can it expand? Does space create space? Or was space a given in which all of these objects spread out in? Or does space invent itself in order for all of the objects in space to expand? Because where are the limits of space? Are there any limits of space? Are there any limits? Or is space itself expanding until it gets so thin it breaks? And then what happens? It either implodes again and then it all recollects at the beginning until we have the Big Bang again, and then again it starts expanding, 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 until it reaches that moment where it breaks again. What happens? Debbie says the universe is an oval. I don't know what it is. And Lurk says, I don't think we'll ever fully understand how it works, and this is the point. I also think we'll never know. How can we know? We are limited. We are very, very, our lives are short. Like our lives are nothing compared to the time that space exists, that the universe, or whatever you want to call it, is expanding and existing. And it drives you mad just thinking about it. But at the same time, knowing that we will never have all the answers, I don't think we will. How can we? At least not in this lifetime. Not in this existence, not in this reality. Maybe there are other realities that are not connected to this form of physicality of the expansion of the universe. Maybe there's another level of consciousness, of being, that is not connected to this universe? How can we know? We can't, right? And but not knowing drives some people mad because they get so frustrated. Like, why am I here? Why do I not know? And of course, the easy resort is saying, well, God. It's easy. It's an easy way out to say, yeah, the higher being entity created everything and done. It's their will. Okay, but who created them? Did they create themselves into existence? Why? Why would they create themselves? Why would they push themselves into existence? What for? How does that work? They had to come from somewhere. They can't come from nowhere. Nowhere is nowhere. It's not somewhere. So very fascinating. And then the short amount of time that we have on this planet just really puts things into perspective, doesn't it? It just makes you feel like, well, in the grand scheme of things, not much matters, you guys. Not much matters. It's spending time with people you love, exchanging good energy with friends, going on picnics, having nice little trips together, hugging the people you love, spending that short amount of time that you have feeling something. I think that's the only magic we really possess as human beings. That extra something that we have that the universe doesn't have. That extra something that we own that the universe will never understand in return. We might not understand how the universe works. We will never know, and that's a mystery of the universe, how it expands and the physicality, and when is it going to stop expanding, and when is it going to die out. We might not know that. But the universe will never know empathy, emotion, love, none of that. That is something that belongs to us. That is our mystery. That is our secret. That is something that we intrinsically own as human beings. And if we live by love, if we live by emotions, then we have fulfilled our purpose. It's literally that simple. It all boils down to love for us humans. We're asking the wrong questions. For the most part, we're asking the wrong questions because we do not have the time to find the answers to most questions that we're asking. But love is something we know by nature, by our own nature, by our own instinct, by our own way of thinking, our own consciousness. The fact that we are conscious human beings or beings that actually self-reflect and are aware that are self-reflecting, that's important. That is something that we as humans have as a superpower. It's a superpower. There you go. And this is, I really believe that um, being together with people you love, it heals. Being together with people you love produces endorphins. Laughing, trying to laugh as much as you can every day. They say studies show, laughing prolongs life. People who laugh on a daily basis, people with a sense of humor, they live longer lives. They stay healthy longer. You know, That's something the universe will never have. The universe is ruthless. It doesn't have empathy. It doesn't have emotions. But we do. And this is why I'm always terrified of human beings who show no emotions, of human beings who show no empathy, of human beings who have strayed away from their humanity and have lost their humanity. They might become powerful, they might get a ton of money, they might become presidents, they might become dictators of the world, but they're just merging with the universe. They're becoming that emotionless nothing. And they're losing the actual true power that human beings have, and that is emotion and love. So that's my personal philosophy, not rooted in truths or facts, just emotions. Period. And Patricia says, so thank you for extending my longevity, Dacob, by making me laugh and making me think too. Thank you for tuning in. I mean, only in the fashion bunker can we talk about Hermes Air losing $13 billion, but wanting to give a little satin to the Moroccan gardener, and then discussing TikTok young Gen has no clue about Chanel, asking themselves if it's fake or not, to a sunglasses unboxing that leads us to an existential conversation about the cosmos. Where else? Where else do we go so far and yet stay so close to the roots? Nowhere. And I'm so glad that you're on this interstellar journey with this ratchet old hoe. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today in the fashion bunker in this ratchet old universe. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, I forgot one thing about the travel tips. Bubbles, don't hit it yet. Boy, what a segue. Well, surprise, surprise, it ain't over. So here's the other. We're not filming. Are we filming? We're supposed to. Mm. So why is the tip thing back gone then? If we're not filming. Okay. So the tips. I just read an article about a person complaining. And do you remember a couple of months ago we made a video about the that one guy, he made a TikTok video. He was like almost crying while he was checking in to catch a plane. And he was in coach, yeah, economy, but he had two Louis Vuitton suitcases. And they were the Horizon suitcases, I want to say. Another galaxy topic here, the Horizon suitcases. And they told him you cannot board the plane with these two, even though they are carry-on and even though the size of them and the weight fit the requirements. Still, the plane is very full. And so you're going to have to give us your two suitcases. We're going to check them in for you for free. And when you land, you can pick them up at the landing thing. And so he was complaining. He's like, no, I can't. They're expensive. They're my Louis, blah, blah, blah. And then when he landed, they were destroyed, basically. Oh, Leonardo, thank you so much,
Eleonora
sweetie.
donated $15. Thank you, Dacob, for all your hard work and the high-quality content you create. I began creating reels on Instagram to try and educate people to critical thinking and love for knowledge. It is hard and I appreciate even more what you do. Lots of love.
It's super hard, Eleonora. More power to you for, keep on keeping on, sweetie. Thank you so much. Hit it, Bubbles. We did it, Joe. And so he landed and the suitcases were damaged. He filmed that as well. I mean, I made a whole video about that. So you can go check that out. It was like a year and a half ago. Now there's an update, right? Another person, I think it's a lady this time. She was, and we have a picture actually to show you. So she was flying Ale is da bomb on Twitter. Posted this and said, at American Air, fire the woman working at Gate 4 at the Palm Springs airport yesterday. She was extremely rude and made me check my carry-on luggage even though the flight was not full. My $1,500 bag is now damaged for no reason. The overhead bins were empty when I boarded. You see, we're having the situation again. It's expensive to fly when you take your expensive carry-on suitcases, and then at the gate they tell you you're going to have to check those in because the airplane is too full and there's no space for it. And so this person then boarded the plane, obviously in economy, because this is not business, and showed that there was enough space. So what is happening here? Johnny says luxury bashing. Possibly the person at the gate was like, oh, you got your expensive little shit here and you didn't book business? Sorry, boo. Could be. I don't know, though. 5 foot nothing says I would never take a decent bag on a flight and I travel business. I don't know. I mean, I would take a decent, well, I wouldn't take a suitcase, a decent, expensive suitcase with wheels as a carry-on. That I would not. I would take the cheapest one I have, and I would buy the cheapest one because I just don't trust anybody with these airlines. But I do travel with my expensive bags. I just hide them. You don't see them with my carry-on, but of course I have them, and but people are complaining a lot about this now. I don't know. I don't know what to. Yeah. 5 foot nothing. You mean the carry-on as well? Yeah. Guys, don't get expensive luggage when you fly commercial or don't have major airline cred. What do you mean by cred? Credibility or credit? Oh, like to bump up to a higher, like a higher status, like a business, or like there's economy plus as well, and there's first elite. There's a lot of the carry-on rule is ridiculous when there's available space. Kev, I completely agree with you. Chow, were they not in business? No, Kev, they apparently were not. Polyhesa says, well, I don't know about you guys. I buy my suitcases at Le Rosta. Grace Loves Fashion says, I bring cheap suitcases, but the ones that go into cargo need to be durable. You know they throw it around. Oh, they definitely throw it around. Definitely. Qatar says, in my honest opinion, luxury luggage isn't Louis Vuitton, etc. It's well-made, well-engineered suitcases with international customer service like Remova, etc. Remova is terrible. I only see videos of people complaining about Removas breaking as they're traveling. So no, that's all a myth. That myth has been busted. Remova is no longer, just Google, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. You're going to see a ton of people complaining about their Removas falling apart. Lanfari says, status will get you luggage service. Oh, I see. SB says, wouldn't even take most duffels. Way too sketchy and around some airports with them. Yeah, no. But also, just to be very clear, Louis Vuitton started off as a luxury travel suitcase and trunk. Not suitcases didn't exist back then, but well, no, they did. But as a trunk company, they know travel. You guys, I mean, we now disassociate Louis Vuitton from that, and we think Louis Vuitton is now fashion and shit. No, Louis Vuitton started as a travel company. But they're made for luxury travel. I always say, if you're going to have a Louis Vuitton keep on keeping all and keep it all with you. That's not luggage that you should give out to these people managing these planes. It's not possible. Not at all. Of course they're going to get damaged. You can, if you're going on a car ride or train and you're taking your own luggage with you and you're handling your own luggage and you're storing and stowing away your own luggage, then you can do Louis. But the second you have to give your luggage away, forget about it. Game over, in my opinion. Nay says, my mom would always buy the cheapest seats in advance, and they always put you in the last boarding group, and you're most likely to have to bump your bags. Right, but this is not the last boarding group. The plane is empty and the person already boarded. Blingy Bacon says, I worked for airlines for years and have seen Baggage World. It's a definite no to luxury luggage. Miss B, hi, how's it going, sweetie? Glad you're with us. Siobhan says, some of the new first class arrangements are so sweet. Airlines are frightening now. I'm not going anywhere, says Danny. Blonde and Chatty says, I would be anxious to let a luxury suitcase out of my sight. Oh, me too. A says, I like good quality suitcases like Delsey, Toomey, and Samsonite. And A says, I had a Samsonite that's lasted 30 years so far. Leanne says, I have hard case Samsonite I purchased in 1992. Kev says, this is the reason I'd never get an expensive hard carry-on. The soft carry-ons can fit more and squeeze into tight places. Yeah, I also have like a semi-soft one on wheels. Sylvia says, Rimova's always come out looking like crunchy tinfoil. Yeah, terrible. Remova, I would never recommend getting Remova, personally. And Fari says, my Toomey suitcase made it through 300 flights and then it met Delta. Patricia says, I wonder if this person was trying to get bumped up to business class and they reacted. We don't know that. They're not saying that, so... Blonde and Chatty says, oh yeah, the trunks are amazing, right? Travel was a luxury for centuries. Yes. Danny, yeah. SB says, for sure, I always have a keep all in my trunk. Nay says, and they were so good that people did make fakes about they had to start the monogram. ABS? Cha. LV is known for making beautiful luggage, says Naked Eyes. Francesca, I saw Goyato on the floor in JFK Airport on a short video. Leanne says, I have trapezed around New York City with my Samsonite many times. And Leonora says, I have a €100 soft Samsonite carry one bought on sale 10 years ago, and it stays. I always fold my Speedies and put it inside so nobody sees it. And even on the train, I put my luggage below my seat. T-Ball has a Samsonite from 1972, and Lurk says it's always the same formula on YouTube. Birkin 35 on top of a Remova suitcase. Yep, that's the formula. And they all act like they got something special going on for them. Listen, honey, nothing against the Birkin 35, but the combo with the Remova and the... Oh my God, and those god-awful shoes from... are they from Cucinelli? Wait, who's making those disgusting shoes? I hate them so much. And everybody's like... And then when they start like explaining to you, like, oh, and I buy them because like that's like quiet luxury. Oh, how cute, you're cosplaying, Rich. Oh, Loro Piana shoes. Yeah, maybe it's Loro Piana, yeah. I'm like, oh, look at you cosplaying. Lurk, because they're so understated. Yeah, right? And every Oompa Loompa has a pair. No, stick to what you love, you guys. You know. What does that mean? Can you show us Dacob on your iPad? Naked Eye says, they throw my Samsonite around for years with no problem. It's okay. It's not worth much. Oh, the shoes. Yeah, wait, I have to balance all the sunglasses here that are on top of the sunglasses that are on top of the iPad. Oh my God, they're disgusting. I mean, they're not disgusting. They're just so... Yeah. Okay, so... And yeah, exactly. And this is the guy I see wearing them. Like this is there. That's the shoe. And that's the type that wants to wear them allegedly. Like really? No. Anyway, um most of the Loro Piana looking loafers I've seen recently are not Loro Piana. Okay, yeah, sure. They all copy each other. I mean, whatever. You guys. I'm so sick and tired of it. And you know, and it's like it's a specific type of person. It's a specific type of person from a specific type of culture in a specific type of country that's gonna wanna wear this shit. And that enough said, enough said. Seriously. Um, so there you go. And as far as this is concerned, I personally recommend always flying. I have a suitcase from Primark, fabulous, carry on, 4 wheels. It just what was it, $45, $40. Uh, Fabulous, fits everything it needed to fit. Squishy, padded, soft, um, sturdy enough, almost invisible, tiny, but not too tiny. And we'll go. Inside, then I carry a big tote. Just in case those motherfuckers tell me, you gotta check in your suitcase. I'm like, bitch, fine, but I'll take everything out of it and I'll put it in my tote bag. Oh, yeah. And I take everything out in front of them and I put it all in my tote bag, which is, you can't check in the tote bag. And I'm like, here, you can check in the empty suitcase, bitch. I'm not leaving you with my Chanel bags and my Birkin that's inside of the carry-on, period. I always have the big tote bag. And it's big enough to fit everything inside of the carry-on. Okay? So if I have to take, and then they look at you like total assholes, like idiots, because like you're like, oh, you want to take my suit? Okay, take everything out and I hand them the empty suitcase. Not today, Satan. Not today. But before I say that, I tell them that I have lithium batteries. I am a cameraman and I have lithium batteries, and those have to be taken on board. You cannot check those in. So, first I tell them I have lithium batteries with me. So you can't check in my carry-on suitcase. If they then say to me, well, then take the batteries out. And then I'm like, oh, you want me to take stuff out? Sure, no problem, sweetie. Then I take everything out, put it in my tote bag, and I give them the empty suitcase. And then they're like standing there like, But then they can't backpedal anymore. It's too late. They can't say, oh, fine, okay, keep the suitcase, because they've dug themselves in their own shit. Thank you very much. Period. One time I flew with an airline that had a carry-on weight requirement, so I stuffed my pants with everything in it, meet the requirement. Yes, that's another thing I do as well. Are you kidding me? Of course. Be sure to take a jacket with as many pockets as possible. Okay. And also, I have one particular coat with a hoodie. The hoodie has a zipper. The hoodie is actually a huge pocket. Of course, it's Y3. Only Yoji would come up with shit like that. So the hoodie has a zipper, okay? And you can stuff the hoodie. I put all my perfume bottles in the hoodie. So when I'm walking into that airplane, I'm like, dragging that. But then when you like go into control, like when you're passing the check-in, that last amount of energy I have left in my body, I pull my shit together and I stand up like light as a feather. I'm like dragging these jackets that are like loaded. The pockets are loaded, okay? But then when I pass by the control, I'm like, and then when I pass the control, I'm like, Oh, yeah. No, I'm not letting these bitches get away with it. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Grace says, yep, got my cargo pants from Y3. Oh, let me tell you, listen, Linda. My Y3 cargo pants, okay, the cargo pockets are this big. Period. Maybe we're onto something here. That's the tip for travel. Buy yourself Y3 clothing when you travel. First of all, it's mostly black, so it's very under the radar. And then you can stuff it with a ton of stuff. Kev says, I just read today that ice cubes can pass security as long as they stay solid. So freeze all your perfumes to take them on board. Well, you can't freeze alcohol, Kev. Alcohol is famous for not freezing. I mean, and if it does freeze, it breaks, right? It pops the glass. Well, no, Miss Boba, it's not a hoodie. It's a jacket with a hood, but it's from many seasons ago. I don't know if they still make it, but Y3 does stuff with big pockets and zippers everywhere, and you just got to find the right item, the right piece, you know. Um, I get my. What do you mean? How do I get my perfumes? I mean, you can carry up to 100 milliliter. Yeah, up to a liter, so you can take 10 of them. 10 times 100 milliliter. It's just no liquid in a bottle can exceed 100 mil. You know, so I put them all next to each other. And the ones that I'm a little bit less kind of, I'm like, okay, if I need to take a ton of perfumes with me, I take as much as I can in the hand luggage, and then the ones that I have to check in, I will check in the ones that I'm like thinking if they get stolen, it's not as expensive as the ones I take with me in the hand luggage. And then in the hand luggage, usually, you know, you have one personal item and one carry-on. Okay, the carry-on is like a suitcase with wheels or a duffel bag or something. But your personal item, they usually don't weigh the personal item. If they're assholes, they're going to weigh it. But usually the personal item, they don't weigh it. That one personal item that you get, which is like a handbag or in my case, a backpack. Honey, that personal item weighs a ton. For me. For me. Um, and all my perfumes are in my carry-on. Like, yeah, Lanfari. It depends on the airline. Carry-on weight varies depending on the airline and depending on economy, economy plus, business first, and so on. But also, your personal item is not the carry-on. The carry-on is a carry-on. The personal item is a little bag or something, you know. Ludovina says, oh no, those bitches take them away if they are 100 mil. Once in Madrid, no. Then I was carrying one of 90 mil and she tried to take it away. I figure it out, and other passenger put it in his luggage. No, that is not legal. Unless you did not have a transparent plastic Ziploc bag. The 1 liter Ziploc bag. Did you not have that? If you don't have that, then they can take it away from you. Which is so stupid. But oh, Terry, you haven't flown since 1998. You're not missing much. Let me tell you, it just got much worse since then. You know, really, my handbag is heavier than my hand carry, and I smile while carrying it. Yeah, exactly. Me too, baby. I'm the same. My handbag, my personal item is heavier than my carry-on, of course. And I'm just like, nothing, it's light as a feather. you know. Yes, it's a hassle to fly. Yeah, it is. Um and there's only so much liquid, including perfume, one can carry on board in the carry-on. Yes, of course, there's a limit. Of course, there's a limit, but I always go to the limit. I carry all I can carry. All I'm allowed to carry, I carry. Yeah. But then also, you guys, in some cases, now slowly they're kind of letting go of those restrictions. In some airports, you can already, like, there's no more of that 100 mil situation going on. In some airports, they're changing the security situation. So in some airports, you can actually now fly without those 100 milliliter restrictions. It's just that not all airports have updated to that new system yet. You can't understand people who backpack travel. You need to have the entire room inside your suitcase, eh? Stanley says, I wonder if I if was there if there were any instance that an aircraft crashes due to overweight. No, I don't think so. I don't think so because they calculate the weight. They know their limits in weight. They know how much it weighs. In fact, just the other day I saw a video. This was ridiculous. An airline announcement. Somebody filmed it, I think, on Insta Reels or TikTok, and said, said nothing. They were filming. The stewardess was making an announcement saying the airplane is too heavy. It's full to capacity, and the suitcases are too heavy. So we need to ask 15 passengers to leave, to deboard the plane. We're asking 15 passengers to deboard the plane. If 15 passengers don't want to deboard the plane, everybody's going to have to deboard the plane, and we're going to have to find another way to fly. And then she added at the end, and we're giving each one of the 15 passengers that willfully deboard the plane a $2,500 voucher to use towards your next flight. People jumped like crazy. They're like, I'll do it. I'm like, bitch, no fucking way you're going to get me off the plane for $2,500 in vouchers. Like, are you giving me $2,500 cash? Then we're talking, but I don't want your voucher because I'm losing my time from arriving at destination, the hotel. I have to rebook everything, change everything, take the new flight. No, 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 no. I don't want your freaking voucher. Give me the cash and then we can talk. So there you go. Oh, Nay, your dad was taken off the plane once because of attitude problems. And I can't say the other word. Wow. We'll go, we'll go. Yeah, cinnamon roll. Oh, you would have accepted the $2,500 voucher? Yeah, but it's not cash. You can't cash it in. Like you would have to use it with their company. I mean, some airline wanted to adjust price to passenger weight. Yes, I've heard that story as well. Like the more weight you carry as a in your body, and yeah, the more you're gonna have to. Yes, I've heard that as well. Yeah. No, polyester. I do not like vouchers with airlines. Not at all. Not at all. Like, no. If you did me dirty, you lost my luggage, you're delayed over 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours for the flight, uh, you're saying the airplane is too heavy, we gotta deboard, bitch, pay me. Because also, if I sue you, you're not gonna pay me in vouchers. you're going to pay me damages in money. Okay, so this is the mentality. It's about damages. You lose my luggage, you damage my luggage, my flight is canceled, my flight is delayed, you're making me deboard the plane. You are damaging my life. So pay me for the freaking damages. I don't want your vouchers. I want money. Cash or nothing, period, Kev, period. And I always get cash when this shit happens. Well, that's why you got problems, Palihesta, because your mentality is set up to, you keep saying to yourself, you're cheap. You got to change that attitude, and then things will change. I'm telling you, it's all about the mental state. You have to switch way of thinking. Every time this happens, I get money. I write them the email, I fill out the forms. They make it very hard to fill out the forms. I don't care. I take my time. I always get cash from them. And it's tax-free as well, by the way, because those, so, period. Oh my God, JetBlue? You flew with JetBlue? They gave you 500 when they downgraded your seat. Never again. Terrible. Yeah. You got to hold them accountable. Exactly. There are laws set in place for this also, people. Don't let them take advantage of you. Audrey says, oh, hi, Audrey. Oh my God, Leanne, you spent an entire Christmas Eve on standby LaGuardia. Yeah, I would make him pay. If you have good holiday insurance, you can get compensation over here, but it usually requires you to have it before your actual journey starts. Well, Audrey, this is why Brexit fucked you guys up, because in Europe, there are very strict laws. These airline companies have to give you money back. No insurance needed. By law, they are forced by law to pay you for the amount of time that you have not been in the air due to their lack of organization, due to their lack of organizing the frickin' plane to fly on time. On top of the law that makes them pay, you can, on top of that, also have your travel insurance, which then allows you even more money because the insurance pays you money. That's a different thing. But even without insurance, if they do this shit with you in Europe, the airline has to pay. And pay they do. You just got to fill out the forms. Miss Boba Boba says, oh my God, Dacob, this needs to be a video on how to travel. We have so many travel issues and delays these days, especially post-Microsoft crash. Yeah, it's such a mess. Leanne says, a great agent followed me into the bathroom. A gate agent followed me into the bathroom and shoved a ticket in my face and told me to not tell anyone I gave this to you. What? It was my fault. I left my ticket in my apartment. They had to reissue it and I missed my flight. So he did you a favor because it was your fault. Always take a picture of your luggage before checking it in to prove it was damaged. That doesn't help, Blingy Bacon, because that doesn't help at all, because you can take a picture of your luggage, then take something out, and then give the luggage to the check-in. It doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove anything. Because between you taking the photo and you giving the suitcase to the check-in, you could take something out and then claim it was stolen or damaged. Oh, for damaged luggage? Also, no, but same issue. You could have taken the photo of a non-damaged suitcase, then you damage it because you want to claim money, and then you give it to them. It doesn't prove anything, you guys. It does not prove anything. The only thing you have to do is once the luggage arrives at destination, before you exit the pickup area, although I still don't understand why some airports actually the arrival gate is already after the security. So basically anybody, any rando can enter into the airport and steal your luggage from you because it's already outside. Because what I'm saying is in a lot of airports, when the suitcases arrive, you pick up your suitcase, then you pass through security to exit. If you pick up your suitcase in said airports and it's damaged, you have to claim the damage before you exit the security area in order to be able to claim your damages. If you exit the security area and then you realize your suitcase is damaged, it's too late. You had to do it before that, right before you exited. So yeah, for example, LAX is like that. There's a ton of airports like that. But LAX is like that. Your arrival, your suitcases are just dumped out there. Anybody can come in and take them from the street. There's no security whatsoever. AirTags do help until the thief finds the AirTag and throws it out. But yeah. Tipa says, Dacob, didn't your AirTags prove your bags were checked? Yes. So when I had the issue, when my suitcases were lost and the airline kept claiming that they were lost, I would send them the screenshot of the AirTag. I'm like, no, they're not lost. They're at the airport. I see them moving. They are in that spot, in that spot, in that spot. And then the airline said, oh, well, that's going to help us find them, maybe. And then like 1 week later, they found them and they sent them to me, back to me. Nothing was stolen from them, but like the AirTags helped. And the AirTag, I had one AirTag I called Baby Yoda because it's green like Baby Yoda. It was so funny. So I see Baby Yoda moving. Baby Yoda is always moving. And I'm like, I see Baby Yoda is in the airport. It's like next to the airport, like between the airport and the bar. I see Google Maps, okay? And there you go. There you go. Oh, hi, Eddie. How's it going? Hi, Dacob. Hope you're well. Just woke up. So glad to start my day with you. Oh, I'm glad you're with us, Eddie. I hope you're doing well. And then I said Baby Yoda, but then Baby Yoda started losing battery, right? Because it's been a week. And so Baby Yoda started sending less signals. I'm like, oh, fuck. Why is Baby Yoda dying on me? And I'm like, well, like, Baby Yoda sent me a signal. And then like once or twice a day, because when it starts losing battery, it sends less signals and it would just like send a little beep. And I'm just like waiting the whole day to see where's Baby Yoda. But Baby Yoda made it and then they sent him back home and then the suitcase was fine. Nothing got stolen. But you know, they paid. They paid. They paid for damages. Because that was damaging. It was damaging. It was stressful to me. I couldn't have my essentials, my intimate stuff, a whole week without my stuff. Of course they paid. You know, a whole week I waited, maybe even longer than a week. You know, Mr. Puppy says on a work trip, my colleague had their bag smashed on one end. The agent said it probably got caught in the cargo hold door. It was trashed. Happens. Such a mess. It was a saga, Debbie, but we got Baby Yoda back, yeah. And the little tag is T-Pal. Baby Yoda was saying, help me. It's a little tiny green tag. So I have a pink one, a green one, a gray one, and I think a blue one, like a baby blue one. But the baby green one is literally the color of Baby Yoda. So I named it Baby Yoda. So on the app that you have that's following the tag, I didn't know this when I gave them the names. But so on the app, you can on the app you see Baby Yoda. It says Baby Yoda. It's a little dot. It says Baby Yoda, and it like moves, you know. And it's so funny because it looks like it's alive. And so, yeah, you thought it's Baby Yoda for real. My camera equipment, Terry, was missing until you got it. I remember you couldn't stream. Exactly. It was such a mess, Terry. I couldn't stream. The equipment was oh my God. Thank you for reminding me. You see, I tend to forget the really horrible stuff. Yeah, Terry remembers. Exactly. The equipment was missing. And Kev, oh my God, that's why I started doing the computer generated Dacob. We missed the virtual Chanel glue jack. You guys hated Avatar Dacob. Why did you hate him so much? It was fun. I thought that was a fun. You really didn't like him. Like I know you guys were freaking out about paralyzed hands. Yes, oh, Daddy. I was like this most of the time. Oh, I liked Avatar Dacob, says Mr. Puppy. But she says I liked him. The creepy arms, though. Wait, but then we advanced. My arms started to move at a certain point. You remember? The creepy arms, though, a little uncanny. AI Dacob with the blue jacket. It was not AI. It was a puppeteered CG. It was a puppeteered. What's it called? Not AI. It's not artificial intelligence. I was puppeteering it. Polyhestus, it was creepy to me. Oh well. Phoenix says AI Dacob with the blue jacket. I didn't. I thought it was good fun. Oh, thanks, 5 foot nothing. Yeah, I don't hate Avatar Dacob. I thought it was cute. Oh, thanks, guys. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious as Terry. Thanks. I'm a Mr. Ad friendly groupie, says Debbie. Animated Dacob hands and hair. Oh my God. Yeah, the hair was hilarious. I liked it for about 5 minutes. Oh, Steph, only 5 minutes? Kristen says, I thought it was cool. I like him. Grace says, I remember you were trying to do jazz fingers with your avatar hands. You know, I'd be attracted to him. He was a bit macabre. Audrey, that was wild and so special, says Patricia. I mean, look at us going through trials and tribulations. Angie and Bhakti says, I like it too. It was funny. Mahor says, you even got the extra movement equipment for it. I did, Mahora. It's a little sensor, you guys. I got it from Japan. And it kind of, you put it in front of you. It's like, let me see. Do I have anything? It's not as okay. Something like the lippy. A little bit like this, okay? A little bit bigger. And then like you put it in front of you, and then basically it has a scope, like a radar. It kind of expands outwards like that. And whatever it catches in that range, in that field of movement, it registers and translates that into movement, right? So in that case, it was specialized for hands. So if my hand would be in this radar, it would grab it. But then if my hand goes a little bit out, the avatar's hand just like, I was like, oh, and then, you know, if I move the hands too much out, it would just fall down. And that was hilarious. But yeah, I still have all of that equipment with me. So just in case something happens, we can go back to Avatar Dacob. But like people were freaking out. I was getting a ton of comments, people saying, no, don't do it. It's terrible. I'm not going to watch you anymore. I'm not going to watch you no more. Yeah, cartoon Dacob. I called it the Muppet Dacob. But yeah, Audrey says, and me, Debs, I doubt some people would know who that is. What, the Avatar dude? The Avatar dude? Who? Audrey says, you know I'd be attracted. No, I read that one. You got even extra moment. No, who's the Avatar dude? Oh, Mr. Ad Friendly groupie. Yeah. But he was not an avatar, though. Mr. Ad Friendly was a character. Mr. Puppy says, maybe a special Halloween appearance. Oh, that's my Halloween character. It's going to be me as Avatar Dacob. While all of you are sitting in the room, like real you, when we do the call-in, like I'm just going to be the Avatar Dacob. Dacob was hoping we took to it so he could hang out in his undies while filming. Who tells you I'm not in my undies right now, T-Pal? You don't want to see the dangly bits, right? Don't let them cripple your creative avatar energy, D. Well, we were losing views, so I had to I had to stop. I like the hair strands that moved. Nice touch. Yeah, they were very like spaghetti. Touche, T-Pal, right? By the way, I love the heart-looking thing in the door, right next to the plant in the painting. Very Vivian. This? It looks like a signature. It says, what does it say? Leon. Debbie. Dangly bits? Perk. Oh my God, you guys. Wait, what? The door. The heart-looking thing in the door right next to the plant. This. You like this thing. It's like a signature of sorts. Yes, okay. No, it's this. Plant, door, signature. It's an homage to the old plant. Oh, no, well, no. The old plant was a monstera. This is a palm. Seriously, Dacob, please consider making it a small segment like having a FaceTime with Avatar Dacob or a pre-recorded video. It'd be so funny. Yeah, it'd be funny, but nobody's gonna watch, you guys. YouTube is ruthless and vicious. Joy Love C. Hi, Corinne. How's it going? I remember being super impressed how fast you came up with that solution. Yes. Oh, honey, we've been working day and night here in the bunker to deliver entertainment for you. Like, I can't miss my people for too long, just because all the equipment is missing. Also, this brings me to another point. I have been hearing... Oh, T-Bell, my love, thank you so much.
T-Bell donated $20. That last line has me rolling.
Hit it, Bubbles. Dangly bits for T-Bell. And some people on social media, hi Nadu, hi Zach, rolling out of my bed and going towards my last day before vacay. Oh, good for you. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Dick. Good morning, sweetie. Hey guys, finally made it to live. Hey Nadu. So people saying, oh yeah, like they're like my supporters, but then they turn their back at me and then they become haters. And they also have YouTube channels and they're kind of jealous of me for some reason. And I'm like, and these are people who have been around for just a couple of years. And they're expecting in just a year or two to amass 60, 70,000 subscribers. I mean, it can happen. But bitch, I've been around for 10 years, working my ass off for 10 years. And I am nowhere near where I want to be. Okay, I've been working for 10 years, trials and tribulations, trial and error, blood, sweat, and tears, bumped my head against the wall 1,000 times. You try stuff, it doesn't work. You keep going, they put you down, you stand up, you keep moving like the phoenix that you is. You keep going, you keep evolving, you keep going, you don't freaking stop. And after 10 years, I have not grown a lot at all, because some people after 10 years have 10 million subscribers. But I ain't complaining, I'm here where I am. But then some people look at me, they're like, well, why am I not like doing, I'm like, work. You gotta work. You can't expect, oh, you're jealous of me for having the subscribers that I have, and you've been around for only a year or two. And you're upset because your expectations have not been met. So it's my fault? Look in the mirror, blubber butt. Look in the mirror. And I'm quoting Sophia Petrillo here. Look in the mirror, blubber butt. Look in the mirror. Oh, Pink Lookbook! Commented right under 5'0". Look at you two ladies. I'm so happy you two collaborated. You get out what you put in. That's the Vivian Westwood quote of the day. Pink Lookbook says, haha, love these unrealistic aspirations. It's 100% hard work. It is 150% hard work. Hi, Holly Grace. How's it going? I'm telling you right now. Not to Dita. Hello, everyone. Hi, Dig. How's it going, sweetie? I'm telling you, this is really what it is. And you gotta be ready to have the worst days, the worst weeks. You gotta be ready to receive terrible, terrible comments, hate comments, trolls, unaliving threats, which I also receive, by the way. I don't share them with you for the most part, but I get them. And you gotta be able to roll with it and be like, oh, okay, just another day on social media. And you hit the wall again. And then you got to stand up again. And you keep going. And then like you try something new out, like Avatar Dacob, okay? And then we evolve and we go on. And then AI develops, right? And now look at this. We get these gorgeous backgrounds. I mean, I love them. I don't know if you love them, but I love like playing with them, especially for the perfume channel, prompting the AI to create some amazing background for the perfume that I'm reviewing. Like, where the hell is it now? You remember we just reviewed this little beauty, right? and the gorgeous backdrop that the AI generated for Gabrielle Lo, um, you know, it wasn't possible 2 years ago. Okay, 3 or 4 years ago, we were standing together in front of a gray wall, like my bunker wall. And then I slowly added extra, like, okay, lights, got more budget. Thanks to you guys for all your tips and donations. I got the budget to purchase the lights to change color. So then we started projecting colors on the wall. Then the gray wall was sometimes blue, sometimes pink, sometimes, And then we slowly evolved a little bit more. And then from there, we got the green screen. And then the green screen was still with pictures that I had to generate. And then slowly we evolved from there. And then the green screen became AI. And so the aesthetics evolved. There were times where I was using no makeup. Then there was times where I was using, where my eyebrows were this thick. Looking at you, Audrey. And then there were times, and then we softened the makeup. We got there with the makeup. The hair changes color, changes length, the outfits, the clothing, the communication, the interaction with the viewers. Like, these are the music that is used, the music that is not allowed to be used, change of scenery, the topics evolution. We did the analysis. We did the analysis of other content creators back during the pandemic. A lot of people loved it. My channel was exploding when I was criticizing other people's content, but then also their fans were like, really like, you can't do anything, make your own idea, you're just I'm like, bitch, but why are you watching? Why do you keep coming back for every video? It's because you love the drama, right? So then there was all of that happening, and then I was like sick and tired of all of these people saying, blah 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 blah. Although the channel, like I said, was growing super fast, and I just stopped doing that. And I was like, okay, fine, let's go in another direction. And then we did more fashion analysis, and then the fashion world collapsed because the pandemic was that what it was. The economy collapsed, quality collapsed, prices started rising up high. 2022, I started talking about the end of luxury. I was one of the first who started talking about the end of luxury, and in fact, other content creators as well as their viewers bashed the shit out of me back in 2022. Even my own members. Do you remember Mike Kyoto, who was a member of the channel? Okay, and then the guy, I was in Melbourne back in 2022. He comes and comments out of the blue on my channel. He was there all the time. That type, okay? And then he comes and he's like, "Oh, enough already with the negativity against Chanel." I'm like, this is not about that, bitch. You got to realize what's going on here. Shit is changing, and it's not changing for the better. I'm raising awareness about it. Yeah, but all this negativity, I can't. I'm like, oh my God, cry me a freaking river. Cry me a freaking river. And then, cry me a freaking la-dee-da. La-dee-da. Because he came for me, and I said to him, not like this, not on my watch, and not on a Wednesday or on a Tuesday whenever we live streamed. And I was like, oh, I see. So you're doing this now that you're coming down from your weekend, and now you're in a bad mood. No, absolutely not. I know exactly what happens, and I know what's going on. So please. And then people like bash the shit out of me for that. Now, those same people that were those same content creators who were throwing shade at me are making that same content 2 years later. Now that, I've pioneered it and I got all this slack for it, now it's become normalized. Now a luxury content creator on YouTube can actually also raise awareness about the malpractices of certain brands and companies and corporations. Now it's like no longer shocking. Now it's like, well, you know what? If they're doing something bad and we as customers feel like we're hurt, or we feel like we've been talking to sales associates or representatives from the companies that are also complaining about their working conditions, now it's kind of like becoming more normalized to talk about it. But for the longest time, back in 2022, when I would talk about it, I would have people come for me saying, oh, you can't afford to buy luxury anymore, so you're doing this shit now? Like, the one thing doesn't exclude the other. How stupid can you be to think something like that? To even like hypothesize in that direction means that you are not only super limited in your IQ, but you got no empathy and you got absolutely no cultural background to back what the fuck you're saying. Yes, I did the F-bomb. I think we're allowed to do it once or twice in a video. And then you're coming for me for it. But now it's become the norm to talk about this and to talk about the lack of quality of the Chanel bags and how, customer service is bad, how, it now almost like making a video to showcase that something that you purchased went wrong is kind of like a good thing to do. It's almost like a lot of people want to make a video like that because they think they're going to get more views when they do that. Now that's become the norm. And now I'm getting slack and shit from other content creators who are saying, I'm so bored of listening to these videos being made about the end of luxury, blah, blah, blah. Really? Really? And you saying that in your video? Check, duly noted. And memorized. And memorized. People just love hate pile, right? Yeah. Melissa says, to watch from the beginning, hello, love your show, even though I missed the live stream. Good job on the tea. Thank you, sweetie. Hi, Pink Lookbook says, it's always the first movers who are criticized. First they laugh at you, then they ignore you, then they criticize you, then you know you are right. I think that was Mohammed Yunus who said that. I've heard this quote actually a lot of times, so I'm not so sure where it comes from, but that's kind of it. Leanne says, I don't understand how someone can get butthurt because a brand they like has obvious issues being called out. I really, shit, everything's falling down here. I really don't know. For the love of me, I do not know how people tick. And back then, I was really adamant. I was like so strongly convinced that I have to wake people up and tell them, people didn't understand this, you guys. You have to understand, just 2 years ago, consumers had a completely different mental set. Like they were brainwashed into thinking that they have to be grateful if the brands allow them to buy a unicorn bag or a product. People were actually brainwashed into believing that they owe something to the brands. So I started making videos telling people, you don't owe them shit. They owe you something. They want your money. So for your money, they have to give you quality in return, service in return. And if they keep upping up their prices, but lowering their quality constantly, then not only do they not deserve anything from you, but they deserve to be called out publicly. No. I'm afraid to call them out because if my sales associate finds out that I criticize the brand, then they're no longer going to offer me the special unicorn piece next season. Like, do you hear what you're saying? This is what I was fighting against. This is the awareness I was trying to raise. This is what I was trying to make people aware of. Like, no, rewire your way of thinking. They have to be grateful for having you as a client because it's your hard-earned money that they want. And without your hard-earned money, they cannot exist as a company. So that's the bottom line. You can love something without being a slave to it. That's exactly it, Qatar. That's exactly it. And I always say, I'm not saying every brand is terrible. The brands have good sides and bad sides. You pick and choose. Pick and choose your poison, baby. Pick and choose. Kev says they hate you because they can't be you. Not Adidas says, Dacob, after all, you are the gem that keeps... Oh, let me scroll up, sorry. That keeps people coming back again and again. No improvements, backgrounds, or effects attract people, only personality. Oh man, Atadita, thank you. Very kind of you. And I'm actually super happy that also today, because I did announce it last Saturday. I said I'm going to have to stream one day earlier this week. And I was a little bit afraid. I thought, maybe people are not going to tune in because it's a day before Wednesday. We always live stream on a Wednesday. I can't live stream this Wednesday because I have a prior engagement. But then, bam! Look at you. You showed up in masses, and I'm like, okay, fabulous. This means that actually people do care, and it really means the world to me. And Mr. Puppy says, I was never interested in luxury videos until I started watching your channel. I enjoy your expertise and critical thinking. I learned something new every live. Thank you so much, Mr. Puppy. Very kind of you. And thank you also always for being so supportive of me and the channel because, you know, you always send the tip and you always support, and it's really means the world to me. But this is also what luxury is about. I mean, of course, the biggest luxury is time. We always say that right on my channel, but we can talk about the fact that these brands are shady, that their quality is shady. And at the same time, we can do a little tutorial about Chanel sunglasses like we did today, like a little exhibition, a little historical background about their sunglasses. Why not? That's also part of enjoying these products, these objects, the beauty of their shape, of their design, the thought process that went into making them, how they are inspired by the fashion collections, or how the fashion collection is sometimes inspired by the sunglasses. Still to this day, we all know, I can tell you, for those of you who don't know, the Vidal Sassoon 60s, 70s designs, which are incredible. And I'm sure Liz from the Pink Lookbook could, I would love to have a video. I would love to have you, if you haven't already, I don't think you have. I would love you to make a video about Vidal Sassoon and uh, Oliver Goldsmith eyewear. So, and for example, let me see if I can find it. Steph says, I watch old lives all the time in absence of you on other days of the week. Oh, thank you, my love. Noted, great idea, thanks. No, Pink Lookbook, seriously, because I think only you could deliver calmly and peacefully that concept. So here, oh, there you go. It's the first one. So this is, for example, look at that. You know, myth wants it. Okay, so this is example, like I said, sometimes the fashion is inspired by the glasses. Well, this is a collaboration between Oliver Goldsmith and Vidal Sassoon. It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? I want to say first came the sunglasses, and then Vidal Sassoon cut the hair around the sunglasses. The sunglasses were made, yes, they are this pyramid shape, triangular shape, and then the hair was cut around the glasses. The hair is cut like to fit the glasses. Okay, there you go. You wanted some history on eyewear? There you have the history on eyewear. Very fascinating how hair has changed according to also the eyewear around the hair. Ms. B says, watching you has become part of my daily routine, and I feel like my luxury experiences are better because my knowledge has grown because of you. Ah, thank you. And also helped me to purchase wiser. Very important to purchase wiser. Really important. Liz M says, I can really watch you for hours. Great content. We always learn something new. Thank you, my love. Interesting angle, says Debbie, right? Which Chanel sunglasses would you want your hair to be shaped to? I don't have a photo here. Well, but we could, I mean, I have these in my collection as well. These here. 2013, baby. Spring, summer 2013. The, yes, this is a cocoa silhouette acetate growing out of the glasses. I want my hair cut to fit this shape. So, the Chromatics were playing live at this show, at the 2013 show, spring summer 2013 show. That was one of the last performances. No, they did a couple later, but then they broke up. They came back together again, but then they broke up again. But Chromatics were playing at the show. It was the runway with all of the solar panels and the solar turbines, the wind turbines. Sorry. You remember that show? What a beautiful show. That was the show where Lagerfeld did the hula hoop Chanel bag. And these glasses are from this That's actually the look, the hula hoop, the bathing suit, and the glasses. She says, it's not possible, but I'd love a CC cutout in my hair. I did that when I was in Melbourne with Jessie. Hi, Jessie from Jessie Style, by the way. So go subscribe to Jessie Style, go subscribe to A Pink Lookbook, go subscribe to 5 Foot Nothing, and everybody else, I don't even know everybody else who has a YouTube channel here in the house. I did a decal. What's it called? A decal. I cut out of cardboard the double C. I made a cutout, and then I cut out the center of the interlocking C's, and I placed that on Jessie's head, on the hair, like that, but in negative. So we had the whole cardboard, and we cut out the double C. So there was a hole in the shape of the double C, and then we had the little interlocking bit from in between, also out of cardboard, that I placed on Jessie's head, and then I sprayed on her hair like a lightning spray. I think it was from, was it from Wella, or might have been L'Oreal, one of those brands you get in the drugstore. You know, they get like these different shades of blonde or brunette, and you can kind of spray it. It's like like a spray for a one-off thing, and you can lighten your hair a little bit, or you can lighten your roots. So I sprayed that on her hair, and it literally left the double C. It left the double C on the hair. It was so cool. I know, Debbie, we had so much fun playing. Yeah, it was amazing. I miss Jessie. So Pally says, I would love to do round sunglasses with Paris Chanel on it. My haircut like that. Oh, with the bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah. Yeah, like Chanel highlights. So we did that back in 2022. And then Jessie was walking around with the double C sprayed onto her hair. And then you wash it. It washes out. You wash your hair and it's gone. I don't know, Mr. Puppy. Probably there's an update for the program so that the avatar sensor can detect if you're wearing glasses. But even if it doesn't detect it, you can program it to think that you're wearing glasses so that your avatar wears glasses even though you're not wearing glasses, which is what I did. My avatar in some, if you remember in some videos, I am wearing glasses. And that's because I programmed it to think that I'm wearing glasses, or the skin of the avatar was wearing glasses. A says, do you consider yourself bold with such decisions like haircuts, colors, or you like to go the natural route? Do you consider yourself bold with such decisions? Like haircuts and colors, or you like to go the natural route? That's a very weird way of phrasing what you just said. So bold has nothing to do with it. For me, you express who you are. If you are in the mood to have an asymmetric bob haircut, and you want half of the bob to be pink and the other half to be blue, then do it. And if you're feeling more natural vibes, if you're feeling more attracted to the natural side of yourself and you don't want to color your hair, then do that. I don't think either one of the two is more or less bold, personally. And I don't think you have to be, I don't think you have to prove anything to anybody, you know? Like being bold is more like when somebody says, oh, you're bold, you know, thinking you can get away with pink hair, you know, it's more like a provocation. I don't wear what I wear to provoke people. I don't cut my hair in a way to provoke people with my haircut. I don't care what other people think. I do it for me because I love it, because it makes me happy. Because at the end of the day, you guys, once these cameras are off and you don't have to look at me anymore, and once I'm off the streets and back at home all alone, the only thing I have to face is my fucking image in the mirror. Okay? I have to deal with myself more than I have to deal with anybody else. So that's the point. It's about like, It's what you like for you. I always recommend never wear stuff for others. You're going to lose yourself. You're going to disappear. With time, trust you me, you will nuke yourself. You have to be true to yourself. If you want to lead a somewhat healthy life, I mean, but psychologically. A says, I wish we lived in such a utopia. People live to judge. Yeah, and? Do you care? So what? So what if they judge? Oh, this fucking thing keeps falling. So what if they judge? Seriously, so who cares? Do they pay your bills? Are they paying your rent? Are they paying your mortgage? Are they paying your car bills? Are they paying for your gas? Are they putting your food on the table? Are they there to hug you, to kiss you goodnight before you go to sleep? Are they there to help you when you're sick, to cook you a chicken soup? Are they? No. So what sort of importance do they have in your life? Zero. Absolutely zero. They mean nothing. Their opinion means nothing. Absolutely nothing. And what they think of me, I can wash my ass with it after I take a dump with their opinion. Literally, use it as toilet paper, and not even the good type. It's the cheap kind of toilet paper, the one that kind of irritates your butt. That's what you do with other people's opinions, because they mean absolutely nothing. As I get older, I don't give a crap what people say, says Francesca. I'm buying luxury for me because I love it. Period. As it should be. As it should be. Patricia says exactly, Francesca. Qatar says, LOL, flashbacks to when I dyed the underside of my hair pink. Everyone at work was like, I wish I was that brave. And I was like, WTF does that mean? Right? Exactly. The bravery? Seriously? That's not bravery. That's not bravery. Go on the streets to protest against racism, homophobia. That's bravery. Go vote. Change the world. Go into politics if you don't like the politicians that are in politics. Change the world. That's brave. You painting your hair pink is not brave. It has nothing to do with being brave. Steph says, not caring for me has become much easier as I get older. Life is too friggin' short to live for others' opinions, period. 5 Foot Nothing says, hi, Steph, I totally agree with you. As we get older, we do give less Fs, for sure, because we also realize how futile it is and superficial and unnecessary. Ain't nobody got time for that. Period. Seriously. Yeah, hey, you got to change your mentality. That's all. But that's on you. You're the only one who has the power to change it. A says, I wish I did one thing for myself. I always do stuff to make someone proud or to impress someone. You got to let it go. That's you. You are putting this pressure on you. You are deciding to give power to the wrong stuff. It's all in your hands. You can change it like this if you want to, but it's up to you. Nay says, it's sort of annoying when people say, oh, I wish I could wear weird stuff when I'm wearing weird stuff like you can. All I did was put the clothes on. Yeah. And those backhanded criticisms when they say like, oh, don't you look different today? And I'm like, we are not going to have a good day today. You and I are not going to have a good day today. I wear blush because it makes me happy regardless if it's to sleep or in public. It's not for anyone else. It's for you, Mary, period. You do what makes you happy. I mean, Naked Eye says, I will just need to please myself. I can't make everyone happy. And also, when you're happier, then you're also going to be more pleasant around other people because you're more balanced out with your own energy if you're happy. if you're miserable, chances are bigger that you're going to make other people's lives miserable as well. Okay. If you're not miserable, if you're happy, then it's easier also to be happy around other people. And then they're also happier, easier. Teresa says, in the end, the only person you need to please is yourself, period. Oh, yeah, as long as you like it, referring to my skin tone. Cha. Grace says, to A, I am not sure of your gender, but historically the women in society have been conditioned to be nurturing, which means doing stuff for others. And of course, it means sacrificing ourselves. Okay. Are we going to, we don't have to get into the mother aspect of things. Obviously, if a mother consciously decides to have a kid, sacrifice is involved. But that's also a choice. And some women don't want to have kids, and that's okay too. That's also a choice. It's the nature of the beast. Period. Yeah, Audrey, exactly. Polyester says, I get a lot of those comments at work, and I'm like, girl, you haven't seen me with my real clothes, hun. I'm just wearing nail polish. Oh, yeah, when they criticize you for the nail polish. Oh, like, oh, you're wearing nail polish. Like, ooh. Nay says, I have a friend I don't know super well tell me she appreciates my outfit so much and she looks forward to seeing what I wear at social gatherings because it makes her happy. That's how you do it. Well, that's kind of cute though. That's a sweet kind of remark. That's like her saying that she appreciates you and she's happy to see you every time. That's really cute though. I think that's a cute thing to say. And it does sound like a compliment. But like, yeah, because it also makes her happy. That's nice, you know? Yeah, the clones are just annoying, Steph. The people, but those are the ones that we were talking about this earlier on in many other live streams. Like they're the social ladder climbers, the ones that are insipidly invisible. You know, they never have an opinion, they never criticize anybody, but they're gonna backstab you, and you won't even know that they backstabbed you to get ahead in their social ladder climbing. Those are the ones that are like a little gray mouse that don't seem to have an opinion ever, that never go on anybody's nerves, always the silent ones in the corner lurking. Those are the ones you should really be worried about. Not the colorful rainbow bird coming into the office being all happy and chirpy. You don't have to worry about that one. You got to worry about the one who's trying to be invisible. That's the one that's going to fuck you over at the end of the day, not the rainbow colored one. Not the rainbow bird, honey. It's going to be that gray mouse. They're going to fuck you over real bad. No, Kev, you're not a gray mouse. You got Chanel clothes from head to toe. Kev, like you are literally the opposite of a gray mouse. Kev is like, I'm always a gray mouse. Like with a collection of Birkins, perfumes, all the colors. Yes, you love your black, but like, girl. You are the creamiest, right, Debbie? Kev is the creamiest. So Nay says, it was a real, not backhand compliment coming from someone who really doesn't care about fashion like that. I hate the hater comments disguised as status quo upholding. Oh my God, bullshit. Totally agree with you, Nay. So many of them. And this kind of like modern day type of criticism, showing you that they hate what you wear and what you stand for by giving you a backhanded compliment. And that has become kind of like the evolution of hate speech on social media. We've spoken about this several weeks ago as well. And these new type of backhanded compliments, they're so debilitating because you can't even flag them as hate speech because technically, like an AI bot would not recognize them as hate speech, right? Because they seem like just your normal comment. But for a human being with empathy who can read between the lines, you know what they really meant. You know what they really meant, and you know that all they're trying to do is dig themselves under your skin, you know? Oh, for sure, sometimes compliments don't feel very complimentary. They're backhanded. Yeah, exactly, Kev. You know we did it when a bot recognizes sarcasm, and we're not there yet. Backhanded. When they bring up something just because they think it's expensive is so yikes. Oh my God. And when they come to us like, how can you afford this? It looks great. Just like when they say that, I'm like, look, what do you say? What do you answer? Like they're literally telling you, it looks good on you, too good, you don't deserve it. You see, that's what they're actually telling you. Oh my God. Now you say work, Jack's back attack. It's so hard. I leave the Chanel's home so much for the no, but seriously, I don't know. Or you gotta be sarcastic bitch to the core. And when they say something like that, you just answer like, oh my God, right? How can a broke ass idiot, single digit IQ, totally incapable to work and earn any money, like myself, who you think is a total loser, because you obviously stated to me between the lines that you think I'm a loser and that I don't deserve shit in my life, how can somebody like me actually warrant to own a piece like this that looks good on me? Gee, I wonder. Why don't you tell me? So maybe that's what we should answer those people. What a way to slap it back at them, huh? Oh, seriously, what else are you going to say? Because that's basically like putting the mirror back at them and saying, like, I see what you're doing. I can read between the lines. Not only do you think that I don't deserve this, but you also think I'm a total idiot because you think I don't understand what you're saying, that I'm not capable of reading between the lines. So not only are you throwing hate at me and shade at me by implying that I don't deserve this, but you're also implying that I'm stupid. Well, honey, I'm none of the two. So who's stupid here? Because you got two things wrong in one sentence. Steven Ski is like, Dacob is going to get me fired saying that at work. No, be careful, guys. Be safe, obviously. I don't want anybody to get in trouble at work. Steph says, I cringe when I see comments like, you look so much younger. Or when someone tries something new. Don't people understand backhanded compliments? Oh, I hate when they do that. And I get that all the time on my channel when they see my older videos when I have short blonde hair and they're like, oh my God, you look so good with blonde short hair. Or even worse, oh my God, you looked so good with short blonde hair. Heart, heart, heart. Hmm. Jackie says, no, I really do tell people I work. Even Paris Hilton works. She works a lot. Oh, that's true. Oh, you're stealing that? Oh my God, your insights are so good. Well, there you go, SB. We got to teach the new generation the shady remark, the shady, um, what should I call it? In sitcom, there's a term for it when you respond. What's the term when you have the response? The comeback. Ah, oh, Debbie, thank you. Thanks, Debbie. Yeah, the comeback. Yeah, the comeback. I loathe BS people. I kept my people who are real and just let other plastique not part of my world. They're so not worth it. Not even a small talk. Not now, not ever. Period. Kev says, I may have said something like, I can't believe I'm older than you today without even thinking. Oh, Kev, but I mean, at a certain point we do that. Oh my God, A. Yeah, looks like you've lost some weight. Yeah, that's another one. Tina says, sad to say some niche heads are out of control these days. Oh my God, they come off loony, lol. Most of all uneducated. Ciao. Thank you, Edie. Oh, you look great with all your various hairstyles. Thank you, thank you. Improv. No. It was comeback. It was comeback. Tiva says they ask, "What was that?" And you tell them, and they say, oh, "Well, whatever it was delish or pretty, etc." The cream got snarky. Love it, says Debbie. Edie says, I had platinum blonde hair for over 10 years and would put all the colors of the rainbow through it. I stopped coloring it 2 years ago, and it's nice to have this experience too. Yeah, for sure. Kev with delivering the cream. I am really happy having my natural hair at the moment, but that might change any day. And if I feel like changing, I'll change, and that's okay. I like experimenting, experiencing new facets of myself. Well, we'll go. Anyway, it's been oh my God, over 4 hours. Cha, why? Why do we always go over time? Love you loads. I had ombre, I had highlights, zeitgeist, I had all that in my life. I wouldn't do it now, but I've been there, done that, Right now, I'm thinking natural. Yes, I have makeup on, so that's not natural, but oh, Catherine, thank you, my love. Very kind of you.
Catherine
Thank you,
donated
sweetie.
$20. Just because.
Thank you, Catherine. Hit it, Bubbles. Yes, polyester. I've been shaved completely. Skinhead Dacob, yes. Not politically, just aesthetically. Yes, I have been completely shaved as well. For a long time. Kev says, remember when we used to do 12-hour streams? Yes. And remember when I was standing doing 12-hour streams without even sitting down because I didn't have a chair yet? Oh my God. And because we enjoy each other's company so much, I love being with y'all. Love you too, Patricia. Thank you. Tifa says, I've been bald twice from chemo. Love playing with the wigs. I hope you're okay now, T-Pal. And, well, gorgeous hair. Thank you, Liz. It's very thin hair, but it's there. What can I do? I do what I do with it. As long as it's there, I'm going to use it. Debbie says, I've seen pics, right? Yeah. And Leanne says, I tried blonde once. Most of it went down the sink. Oh, Dacob Queen. Hey, Sylvia. I can only wish I have hair like Dacob. I'm losing my hair. Well, every time I pull, I lose it too. What do you think? I mean, I get a heart attack every day because it's like, plus when they're so long, it feels like you're losing way more than you are. Cha, Anyway. Oh, Isabel Nguyen, thank you so much, sweetie. You look amazing. So many hairstyles. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for, spending time with me in the banca. Yeah, I loved your blonde hair, but natural is beautiful too. Obviously, embracing different eras of life. Exactly. We evolve. We move on, And good, T-Pal. Yes, I ain't dead yet. Still living till I am dying. Period. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe in the bunker.
In the fashion bunker. Debbie, it's a saltration. Nicole, Gloria, and Terry. Bubbles loves you.
Hair. So there you go. Now there you go. All right. So now let's do, we'll go. The pink will go with the pink glasses. And what's the next one?
I am a
Live in
Beth.
Ferret. Oh, it's another pink one. Live in Ferret. We're staying pink.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living
ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Oh, best. A is like, oh, best, the best.
I am best. I am best. I am best. Oh.
Oh, best. And yes, and of course the sticker is still on the glasses. And then of course we're dying ferret next.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
It's the dying ferret for me. Baby Yoda. Before we do Baby Yoda, we still have to do Listen Linda. Listen Linda. Hit it.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Cha 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 cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
So you wanna Baby Yoda? Oh, don't you look fancy? With the little ah, look at us. Yes, Quinn. Take a picture. Right. It's that plastic thing. There you go. Baby Yoda, you're going to snatch my glasses now that you've discovered the power of Chanel sunglasses on an alien. Oh boy. Going to the dying ferret's funeral. Ciao. Well, there you go. You make a lovely couple. Thank you, Patricia. Yes. I should marry Baby Yoda. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream, you guys, and thank you for tuning in on a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday. Like I said, I had something to do tomorrow, but I hope to see you all on Saturday. And until Saturday, oh, don't forget, all the Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons, you also get to join the pre-show next Saturday because it's the first Saturday of August. The first Saturday of the month is open to, the pre-show is open to all tiers, all YouTube tiers and all Patreon tiers. And then all the other Saturdays pre-shows are for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. But also the Tier 1 members and the Tier 1 patrons get to join next Saturday's pre-show live stream, which airs before the main show live stream. Okay? And what happened in the pre-show, stay in the pre-show. Love you loads. Thank you, Dacob, and everyone. Thank you, 5 for Nothing. Thank you, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your week. See you all on the weekend. Never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.